Hello. Welcome.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the show. And yeah, we spoke of Space Haven yesterday, but that'll have to be a Thursday thing now because I dreamt of oxygen not included. I can't get it out of my head, so we're doing that again. Whoops, it happened. We do that. Hopefully that'll help. But hopefully everyone's doing okay. Remember, kids, take your drugs. Okay, music number machine. There we go. Alright, so sometimes people ask about the mods. We have 2 tiles. That's it. That's all we got. It's all we can have. It's all I will accept. But yeah, because I realized, well, people have been asking about the whole like infinite storage things. I'm like, I don't. He's a bit cheaty, but at the same time, I had this realization of, wait, I can do something silly. My own design. And I think I might like offhandedly seen on Willow Rainey's stream, like, oh wait, that's how that's how those infinite storage things work. Right? Like I said, I'm not sure if I wanna. So, but I did have one idea, and it has to do with oxygen. And the fact that, as we've seen before, the polluted water and deodorizer can make infinite oxygen. I like the loop because in the same time we can then, make clay, which I want. Especially because we can use clay as a replacement for dirt when building things like farm plots and for making a large amount of ceramics. Now, where would I build my funny little experiment? I think we could do it here. So I'm thinking, well, we can get it cool as well with magic of these things. So I was thinking, what if I have a bottle filler? So the manual I like just keep on putting in more polluted water. This thing would come in nice and slow. And that these did apparently not didn't count as overpressured when they had a tiny bit of oxygen. Water in the same tile. Because now it says overpressure. There we go. Because the polluted oxygen has gone high enough. So how would we do this? Okay. Oh, and there's everything here. And there is kind of working out. We took a break because... Jesus, what happened last night? That's all full. Petroleum is not full. Taking damage from... Oh, wrong liquids, innit? Yeah, because there was some spillage happening from there with petroleums. No, that's all fine then. And any steel production is needed. Relatively near future. Almost bias. Getting a lot of radiation from these guys. And the scientific Venus 4 is ready to be sent out again. Oh, so that's what it's supposed to look like when they're properly shut down. And then we can make it deconstruct. we go. Complaining about food, but those in like mush fries getting a little low again. Yeah, the barbecue machine works, but it could work better. There you go. Excellent. Yeah, this one is important. You just need to keep on making that petroleum. That keeps everything here working. Okay, so that thing, all of this can just wait. Because, yeah, we have a plan how to make the steel production better. Like I said, that is a plan that can wait for a little bit. Okay, here is gonna go there. I like the fact that it's all blinky like. Okay, he's coming in. Oh, we got a couple of idle fucking friggity rovers, you say? Now explain it. I'll keep those buggers busy. Oh. You know what? Maybe it's fine. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Godspeed, Bay. Godspeed. We believe in you. And the free workforce. And welcome back, Bay. From your glorious task. Hello, Best TV man. My man, got a question. Now, finding any energy vents before atmosuits is normal is my luck. Now, with energy vents, you mean like for hydro, like hydrogen, natural gas geysers, and so on? Because there's randomness happening on every map, like with the DLCs. Now there's multiple, asteroids, and here we have a list of all the geysers. Now let's look here. Cool steam, liquid sulfur, steam vent. Okay, steam and carbon. Steam vent could be used for power. That one has sulfur power, and this one has natural gas, but they don't always have directly useful vents. No, they might be just not working in your favor. Like the last run that ended tragically, I had no Drecos on the map and no access to the reed plant, so I couldn't make any Atmo suits because I couldn't get the fibers. So RNG will sometimes not be in your favor. It's a bit tricky like that. Here, no standard. Folks allowed. Bionics and robots are fine. Hope you got that, vessel. Weird. I'll probably make these athletics. Oh. Yeah, oil, gas, sometimes they produce renewable energy. Any recommendations of which biome I should look for them? I mean, oils will be in the oil biome, if you will. Let's see, I'm just going to do a quick... like that. I kind of want to see if we can help this guy out. So yeah, the oil biome with the slicksters and so on, they will always have their crude oil and they have the oil reservoirs. Otherwise, I've found that most of these sort of are pretty random. Like this one produces just hot polluted oxygen. It says it's 500 degrees Celsius, but because it comes out in relatively small amounts, and we have other materials here, so it cools down very quickly. And the deodorizers are also cooling it down. I happen to have a natural gas geyser here, which is handy. So there's one trick for if you want to check like what's in here. See, because we see that there's neutronium here. I'm assuming you know that there is the temperature overlay. Let's see. See, because the neutronium has no temperature, so it's the same color as a vacuum. So that's why you can sometimes identify these neutronium bases. So now, okay, these ones are now sort of kind of being warmed up by the cool steam vent, which I just blocked up, so it'll just not be a problem, because we could put a steam generator on top of here and try to make geotuners to raise the temperature, and that way, because this one emits steam at 5.4 kilograms a second. So with the geotuner, we could have multiple steam engines absorbing that heat, turning it into power, and then we'll do something with the water. If nothing else, it's a good source of clean water. It's just really hot water. But yeah, there's a trick to finding out what's in here, which is I'm pressing P for the priorities. I'll look at all, and you'll notice that the number is there. So we can change it, which is because it is the priority of the geyser or volcano. But that doesn't really help us. But what if we look at yellow alert? Because then we see yellow alert. But for what? It says it was yellow alert for an infectious polluted oxygen vent. So that way you can find out what's in here. So if you are having trouble finding a geyser or volcano or something, so that'll help you like navigate slightly to get there, because then you can check what's where. Cool trick, thanks. Hey, no worries. Chat here has taught me as well. So that's one way of you can like preemptively check what's there. Some things are already exposed, like for example, I think the cool natural gas geysers are often already in they might be underground, but they might also be sort of like in their own little cave. Like this one is in this sort of cave area here. And then separately made the space, so it's locked in and has a vacuum, so we'll only get the natural gas into our tanks for power production. And let's see here. Depending on the map, it always then depends on the resources you have. If you have access to, for example, pips and arbitraries, so that could be really handy. Hello, Sankira. You have some kind of cosmetics pack? Yes, I have one mod active currently. Can I see it here? No, and that is the true tiles one, where see, this is a granite one. This is an insulated tile, but because it's igneous rock, so it's a combination of the two. The granite one, normal tile, and here's a sandstone normal tile. Here is a airflow tile of copper, a mesh tile of copper, and I think we had somewhere one of those made of iron, but I can't remember where. Well, people kept on pestering me about, hey, you need to get the true tiles one, because here we see the blueprint looks like the old one, And once it's built, its color changes depending on the material. Like here's a ceramics insulated tile. Here's a granite normal tile. The normal blueprint, and so on. And other than that, then the DLC-wise cosmetics, yes, because I bought the black pack with all the DLCs. So many of the DLCs, like the Prehistoric Planet one, comes with blueprints for our gas reservoirs. And then for, I don't think this one has one. But for example, the water sieve, these are the Regal Neutronium ones, which we also got from the blueprints. And of course, you can get other blueprints as well. I do not like that. It fractures already graphically challenging game. Ah! No, I see that. I get what you're saying. For me, though, it makes sense, because sometimes it was annoying when I had, like, mouse over to, like, check what is the material I've used here. So now I like to just visually quickly see, like, okay, these are igneous tiles. Because sometimes I thought, like, I had a room, and I was thinking, well, for the decor bonus, well, at least, it's all granite. It turns out it wasn't all granite, like one tile or something was the other material, and the only way to check used to be, like, going into the materials overlay, and then looking at here at what color are the tiles here. It's a matter of taste, really. If you don't like it, you don't have to. That's the neat part. Oh, and we should probably get this guy running. Now this one has space for around 320. So we do that. Then we do plumbing, bottle drainer. Make it out of lead. And they don't have blueprints. Okay, filter, back to filtering. Now, I was wondering, like, how the heck did this take damage? But then I realized, oh wait, no, yeah, it's because I accidentally pumped in something other than oil into there. Rips. Now, we do have coal again. This one out of Regal Neutronium, and copper ore is fine. Oh, right. That's why. So these guys can help. We have giant canisters here we can build with. Oh, we need to build another gas reservoir here for the CO2. That's fine. We have some confused pips. There we go. And this way we can loop one water sieve into a carbon skimmer, and then you can just have the same water spinning around all night long, and it'll be fine. We just need more power production, really. Oh, and if this gets built, even better. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to cool down the coolant, because I've brought in, like, warm coolant, but that's okay. Now, ceiling collapse. But you know what, that's fine. These Robo Bros. Yeah, you can do that one that way around. Nice insulated wall into space. Seems sensible to me. We'll launch that thing back into space. Vacuum and water that is very slowly warming up. Now I'm thinking that I might want to find. Gotta mine out some more diamond. You know, eventually. Oh, and you. Alright, rover's current errand, heckin' perfect. Put a ladder in so they reach the rover module, middle tile. What do you mean? I don't get it. Where? Says Martin Grobler. Refill the rover? I think they refilled the rover, yeah. Hey, random ass Flox phone. There you go. Sometimes you can't reach the rover module for the rocket. Nah, these guys have been doing okay. And that's all being built. Oh, are you the one? There we go. That's getting fixed. It's getting fixed. And it means an unreachable move. We can make it down here just fine. I think the pip is partially inside that block, and that's the issue they're having. See, they can make it just fine all the way to here to put in more rovers as well. There you go. Put in some metal tiles. Hmm. There you go. I'll get that built eventually. Ready to go again. Alright, kummottajan's on the job. There we go. Standing on the nose, if the bat and rover swapped, you would be the ladder next to it. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing it's all working out. Godspeed, babe. I like that emote, kuumottaja. Sweet Jesus. Got a mouse over that one. Kuumot smile. Nice one. Oh, that was amazing. So gotta go here and we click on the deploy. Select destination. Thank you very much. Oh, right, yeah. Now I've talked about it a few times. So one idea I had for a... If I'm going oxygen production, silly shenanigans, would involve a few things. Alright. Lidos are on the job. Well, then they might or might not do it. We'll find out when it's time. There we go. Now that will be eventually sort of unmade like that. And one way to get to cool the base would be to have cooler oxygen. And one of the ideas I had for cooler oxygen Oh, you dumb shits. Of course you didn't. Of course you did it. I mean, my fault, really. Anyway, important relocation. Oh, they're feeling crowded, though. Alright, cancel that one then. Yeah, I need to get rid of that one. That stuff needs to get mopped. Key ups on the case. I'm hoping to cool everything off. Oh, I was hoping this would cool off with the cool stuff here, but no. Okay, that cooled it off. Excellent. Got that steel. Well, again, my fault. God damn it, go up there. Okay. Every breath. No. Yep. Of all the places. Now we got like micromat. Hacking Rover came through here. There. The reconstruction from here, that's acceptable. Okay, now just leave it at so if that's sort of important, then they'll get it done. Okay, good. Now we save them from themselves, at least temporarily. Again. Fantastic. So destination, summon crew, launch. Because they can do another, yet another rover. So many free employees. Heckin' amazing. And things keep on breaking on the other planet, but that's okay. Well, hello there, 2Bob Games. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Breathability. I don't know, looks perfect to me. Except for this part. No, that's okay. Why are you not running? Pipe blocked. Oh, that's why. Okay, just wait for someone to actually come here and fix it. Come on, Samzar. I believe in you. You got this. You got this. Oh, there's oxygen here. Of all the things. There we go. Alright, we got buggers on the way. Oxygen levels are coming down here. There you go. And now that thing can run kind of forever. Water has leaked. Still not entirely certain where the oxygen is coming from. So this one is here working hard. Do some granite stairs. We'll see if that'll help him out. There we go. And someone could just finish that one. That'd be grand. Okay, batteries are charged, which means we can then have another look-see at these guys. There we go. And the cooling project can resume. Send down another rover before we forget. Yep, temperature remains safe. And they'll get that all fixed. Yeah, perfect. And this whole silly business is going to be getting done. Yeah, perfect. Heckin' perfect. How are things on radioactilos, by the way? Idleness is happening. Okay. $50,000 kilocalories. Okay. Whole bunch of liquid chlorine. Alright. Well, still, that'll keep these guys sort of going for a little longer. And our giant tanks of coolant are cooling down. Lovely. We need to get someone there to dig that shit out. Oh, there's polluted oxygen down here. There is, oddly enough. Now, were you the problem? I think we could get past this guy. Yeah, looks like it. So hopefully now we'll have slightly more airflow. Turn those into mesh tiles and stuff. Yeah, one of the silly ideas I had was about using what we sort of accidentally did here and making my own version of an infinite gas storage. I'm thinking a gas can't break walls. Stila, you live here now. Oh, you're bothering the real people. Back into your cave, into a little hovel beneath the tight space beneath the ground. That's where you deserve to be. That's where you're supposed to live. And the idea is to use the cool pee-pee water. Or at least the cooler. (27.6°C). Nothing else, I guess we could see about. Bringing you from here. Then.
Hey.
Hey! How you doing there, Argyoko? Nice seeing you around, friendo. Now, liquid bridge. There. Liquid pipe. Giant crazy networks is go. There we go. Oh, shit. Insulated. Igneous. Is the rebuild we want. And then yeah. That whole thing's gotta go. I guess this one. Is it coming back down? And they would have going up happens here. Which again for this instance would be that. There we go. I do incidental decor management much more than you currently do. As I'd be using granite for insulated pipes in the open, switching back to igneous in walls and such. I'll take it into consideration. Right now we just need, again, the good old classic something that'll kinda work. That goes up here, there, through here, and through there. Gotta get that pipe there drained. let's see. Then you go here. There we go. And this tank here will be removed. Eventually. There we go. Now we can start with some of that cooling there. The other option would be to then have a... But these guys keep on complaining about it being too hot up here. Nah, wrong one. Which at 40 degrees Celsius, I guess. Yeah, the idea here is just because the water here is also rather warm, so if we just insulate it, we'll just stop heating up the tiles quite so much. And I was thinking of... Well, we can try to do it sort of to start with. So we'll do plumbing, radiant... normal. There. All nice and silly-like. And, well, at least some of the piping will already be there for the eventual larger scale cooling. But for now, it all kind of works. That's at 25, and the big tanks, they're already at 31, so these like heat sinks, essentially, heat masses here, are already cooling down. Fantastic. The aqua tuner keeps on running. Fantastic. And the steel awaits for our eventual larger scale steel production now. I had, like, literally in the night, I had dreams of ONI and I had realizations. One of them was now that I not only that I should have my steel production actually be cooled down in the water to make steam, to make power, and you know, that'll be way more efficient than actually cooling it down with a freaking aqua tuner. On top of that, if we have petroleum as the coolant, we just make sure it doesn't turn into sour gas, which it did here a few times. We can use that. We can use the petroleum to boil crude oil into petroleum, I think, which is a thing we're going to try to do. And then maybe have a logic system that we can then switch which way the cooling pipes go. So once we're done with cooling the petroleum into, the oil into petroleum, which is, you know, getting it to above 400 Celsius, then we switch the links so that then the coolant starts going here and dumping all that heat for the steam turbine to sort of devour, pretty much. And I think that should work. Now, with just only one of these here, it might not be the fastest way, but it should technically still work. We try to make a more efficient version at some point then. So you know, it's like two-step production. And that way, the steam engine will then also cool down the the petroleum then to a state where we can then pump it up into things. So this thing is, if it nice enough and all, but we are making a whole bunch of more natural gas than we can really fit, which is turning into an issue because I built this like a moron. Now, if I deconstruct this one, what's adding the heat again? Oh, here? Well, here it's all the machines and the the hot area here. And here we have some heat coming from all the radioactivity stuff. And this lovely little liquid nuclear waste, which I guess we could ask someone to mop up and move away. So the entire thing is slowly warming up. Plus there's the whole just latent heat in these rocks that is also heating up the base itself. There's some heat happening here. This machine runs every now and then, but it keeps on creating vacuums because not enough of the CO2 here is... I was hoping it would flow down more aggressively. But I guess slowly but surely that is happening. So there's a kiln making heat, that one's making heat. And the plan is to make more heat production systems here. Right now this thing is just temporary. And this thing is designed to be pretty much focusing on just cooling down the base. Again, is it the perfect solution? Probably not. It doesn't have to be. All it has to be is good enough. Oh, the pip was saved. Fantastic. It was in fact stuck inside a cube. Now the Mimulator doing okay. And do we have a printables? What do we get? Nutrient bars. That's actually pretty good. Those go into radioactilos. Thank you very much. Yes, we have somewhere to store it. And... ooh, a morb. Morbin time. There was a pip here. I think they might have passed. Very tragic. But mostly they're doing good. We got like snazzy suits and everything. Having a good time. Having a ball. Kind of, hopefully. Gallery ones, they're good. Now on Dillazon here. Yeah, we'll leave him to it. We'll leave him to it. Now the idea was just extend the cooling here. Then come in here. Fantastic. So, I want to build a silly machine. Which will be one part bottle filler. But have you been like building all of these out of steel? Ooh, that explains where all that steel went. I was wondering like, why is all my steel disappearing? Very strange. We'll all that out of insulated tiles. Now the idea is to have the PP water go into here. Then I can manually just use the slider and make bottles of polluted water spawn into existence. Then we'll want to have a tiny bit of liquid on the floor. I was thinking we can either use different kinds of liquids, but we can also just do some kind of logic so that we can turn it off and on again and have a liquid vent. Then we'll need a conveyor chute. Because the idea is to then have a small area here where the bottles are in the pieces of liquid. Because we saw that happening with these guys. These guys were taking nuts with the polluted oxygen production. When they were in... See, now, not emitting because it's in overpressure. But if there's a tiny bit of liquid on the ground... Oh, it's a bit warm for you, eh? Tragic. And then we have airflow tiles above it. And then... Okay, let's see here. And then deodorizers. Okay, let's assume we're making it like 4 wide or so. Then we'll want from the shipping an auto sweeper, so we can put the sand in and take the clay out from the machines. We'll need a conveyor loader, so it gets the clay out from here. And we might as well use conveyor chutes where we're just putting sand in somehow. A pump into liquid reservoir and deconstruct it. Oh, Martin will grab it for putting liquid into tanks. Yeah. I was wondering, can we do that? Yeah, but you can't do the same with the gas ones, though. I think. And here we could do it 3 wide. The shenanigan idea of mine. And a conveyor chutes. Now, it would be handy if we could do the same thing with wait, where are we on research? Almost done with the hydrocarbon propulsion. It'll take a while, but yeah, the receptacle here would be ideal, to be honest. Can we queue things? Oh! That's handy. Yeah, can we queue things, though? Other than doing this. Because I don't want to give up on that one because it's like almost done. Just need more of those rads. Oh, liquid nuclear waste. There's only one place to put you, my friend. I shall relocate you into the void of space. No, with gas. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to double check. Okay, so that means this guy needs to be pumped into a new tank, but that's okay, because I was thinking we'd do more the gas reservoirs all inside like this space. So, you know, it's fine. Like, we could do that. See? Making perfect. Nuclear waste is useful later. It might be, but that thing is just because everyone keeps on running, because they keep on using this shortcut, and then they get soggy feet, and then they're unhappy. So I'm thinking, you know what? It's fine. It's not like we're going to run out of nuclear waste. Right now, you'll get the job done. All I needed to do. And the rat bolt collection has become sort of almost non-existent. Ooh, do we have... And then we got a whole bunch of pip eggs and a bunch of uranium ore. Oh, right. Let's do one of these. I can build in the middle and have the rat bolt collectors on both sides. I guess that would be... that'll be good enough. There you go. Make it perfect. We just dump it in space. And yeah, the nuclear power plant is something that I find absolutely fascinating. Absolutely want to build at some point. Ooh, and radioactilos, there's something we need to do, which is look at your exports. And that's enough pip eggs. Hang on to your own pip eggs now. Now, what all did you want? This guy wants something really cold, if I remember correctly. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna stack the China Mountains in a small container and lock them in with a drop of water. The walls so they won't get cramped. I hadn't considered that. Yeah, you can do some funny shenanigans, can't you? With drops of water. Very interesting idea. Alright, quick look-see here, because we've been meaning to do this for ages now, so let's build an actual laboratory system. One. Now, there's more than there are dupes here, but the place will eventually grow. One. Oh, almost. And then wicker doors. So this way, water would pour down through here into here. Let's hope it. And then we'll build the tree farm beneath here. That'll keep him busy for a little while. How are things going on this end? You finished these pipes. Let's pause. Ah. Alright. Ooh, 17.2. Ooh, nice. What was our target? Around 21. Good morning there, Heikki. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we could do this with a bridge, though. So if this... up into here, goes out. Yeah. And oh right, yeah. Oh, to a cycle sensor. Nice and petal colored. Make it all out of lead. And the lead and cycle sensor there as well. I'm putting it here because this part of the corner is already taken, so these we build more of these. We'll link them all up. Hey, research complete. Fantastic, my friends. Good. Then I want you to focus on that one. So this thing's now built. 6 rads. And 7 rads per cycle. $87 rads, mostly safe. Well, they'll probably start feeling a lot better once we just get them some cooling done, which they'll get once someone just finishes building this shit. That'll be grand. In the meantime, let's have a look at this idea. So either we make it taller or make it wider. Or I take my head out of my ass and don't do airflow tile, but mesh tile. Because then... No. We'd have a... Ooh, wrong one. You know, might as well be there, I guess. Plumbing, liquid vent. There. Now, this would be easier if we could automate some stuff. And for that, the extra tile would be handy, though. We have a liquid element sensor here, for example. Would help. Okay, we'll make it slightly bigger, but just because why not? It'll make life mildly easier for me. There's only 3 light bulbs left. And Research Q is the name of one such mod. Ah, well, thank you. That would be a lovely thing to have as a mod. But, you know, it is what it is. It's mild inconvenience. Barely any trouble. And, yeah, Joshua, yeah. They keep on, like, so kind of, like, dying out. I'm not entirely certain why, but, you know. It is what it is. Alright, so we'll make it a 4 by... We'll make it a 4 by... whatever. So if I cancel those 2, I'll go all of these. Now, yeah, the silly idea is this, because we need a liquid detection so that it notices if there's any, well, liquid there. And if there is liquid, immediately close the saying, because eventually the liquid will evaporate, so that way we can use the polluted water all the way. Then I'm just, like, manually, I'll have to, like, just jiggle for large amount of cold polluted water to be stored here, and then it'll all slowly evaporate. And then these will turn into clean oxygen. And we'll see if that works. There's very high chance that this will all end up not working quite as well as I'd hoped. And well, in that case, whoops. Now, ooh, now this one could be neat. Oh heck, build one out of lead. Just slap it there. Apparently, yeah, they can see through the mesh tiles just fine. Guess what? Hey, you're going out again. Summon the crew. Launch. Machine. The big old floor is getting built. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, it is what it is. I'll push this, yeah. So you're gonna need like 40 maybe, 240 more deodorizers. Nah, I'll be fine. Because, I mean, this is just a like funny little experiment thing. No need to worry. Yeah. Because there's deodorizers here like everywhere. And this, because, you know, this thing is working, and at one point these were like producing like insane amounts of oxygen, so I'm realizing, well, I can overpressurize. And like, yes, I know there's better ways. I saw Willow Rainey's base and I realized, okay, so that's how I make your infinite gas storage. And like, yes, you could, but it won't. So I want to try this thing. And also, it'll then combine with the sort of ongoing clay production, which is one of the ideas here. Because we can then have an freaking auto sweeper here as well. A conveyor loader. And I don't want a conveyor chute, so I wish we can have the conveyor once research is done on the other guy. And that'll also work out. Mark all of that as a P9. And I mean, we do have a whole bunch of critters that are just, you know, crittering about. These guys are kind of working. Hmm. Oh. Mark those with yellow. Look, that it is actually super important. Oh, right. Land these buggers back. Yeah, these wires need to be rebuilt pretty quickly. And Cake Face, hello there. Do you have a favorite critter? I love the slick. The slicksters are fun and they are really cute. And they have never-ending like crude oil diarrhea. I do like the slickster and the sounds they make. I will agree. Now the pips are super cute, but they're sort of like, I'd argue like on like the designer level of cute. They're like, it's obviously something like, and they make meow sounds. I think the Dracos are super fun. I like the goat eyes and everything. I don't know. It's hard to say like if I have a favorite critter per se. Well, there are a ton of critters I quite enjoy. But how much gas is here, by the way? 600 kilograms. We could make a glossy Draco farm that combines with the Venus flytrap thingy-bobby that also makes hydrogen. Classic Dracos, very cool. They're rather slick, aren't they? Right. And yeah, those are all working on those. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they should be able to build this easy enough. Oh, I haven't gotten finished with the tubes here yet. So that's been built. This one, why I forgot to cancel those plans. Now you will reach all the way there. Just fine. You will reach. Alright, almost finished. Just need that bridge. There we go. So that'll cool these off and these guys can start, you know, working again. This whole nonsense can... It can remain. I don't need to worry about it. And good thing is we have some sand being produced by the magic of the amber machines. Just need more ratty... Totally rad bolts. No word seeds you can plant there for more rounds. Nope. I mean, we could... I need more data banks. And then I could send those via the teleporter to the other place and use a printer scepter. But yeah, no word seeds have been encountered yet. In a most tragic situation. So the liquid will then coming from here and then go through here and that'll be fine. Probably get that sorted already. And you're looking for... Maybe yellow because it is the color of the pee-pee water. There we go. Oh. I was getting so carried away with all this. Completely forgot another very important part here. We're gonna need a gas pump. Right. Which means... we need... No, I think still fine. So gas pump would be there, so... There we go. Good slide a mini pump in the current setup. We could. That's 1, 2, and then kinda. But I kind of. But we're gonna try to do it with the big one anyway. There we go. And I kind of like these fly dolls. They're kind of annoying, just like the Biobots sometimes, because they're like slow. But I guess in a way, because this is a smaller map, so they're less of a problem here. Ooh, which does remind me, we should probably do a thingy. So this is input, that is output, so I might as well build it down here, I guess. Now the park is too big. Okay, we'll start with that, and because it shouldn't be that much. 151. Okay.
Hello there.
More than just a little. Well, hello there, Canactian. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Let's split it in two. Ah, they'll work for now. And then we can dig a hole right on through. Quick money from work. 1.5 hours of work worth 6.5 hours of work. Bonus too. Hey, nice one. These ones I'll be able to watch most of the stream. Hey, nice. Yeah. I was thinking of doing, like, you know, Space Haven today, but I literally dreamt of ONI, and I had a few ideas I need to test out, so I came to the conclusion, like, you know what, let's do it at the end of week for shenanigans. That's when we'll have end of week, so tomorrow. And would you look at that? Things are nice and cool, and coming in at 26, going out at 19. So the cooling's... Hey, well, would you look at that? And the steam's getting... And there's steam there now. Lovely. So here, a large power transfer and a couple of smart batteries to back up in case shenanigans. So the cooling here is working. Cooling here on the other side is just hasn't been built yet. Makes me think that we should probably... There's many people who do building and other things. This thing one is just... Oh, outside of lab is a problem. Oh, fine. Deconstruct it then. And all of that works. And we'll do a purple lab shenanigans at some point. I'm thinking we just do more solar panels. Although these should... We might have to rebuild these. Well, slightly higher because of the whole snow thing. Yeah, we'll find out. Wait, how much snow do we have? Do we have enough for some snow tiles? We do. Not much, not many, but some. And those get me approach level 9. Now this one has been fun, and I hope to push this one as far as we can. And then the next colonies will have to try to do the DLC challenges of, like, you know, the actual, you know, frozen planets and whatnot. Interesting. Higher errands at... Oh, is it perhaps? Yeah, the diggy errands. Yeah, they'll catch up. Making wild pippy. Pippity pip. I'm just hoping the... No one gets in the way of our... No, don't... Yeah, because we build, like, the Radbolt container system, so I was wondering, like, if you built more like one of those, then you could have a contained room that where they just keep on making Radbolts into the container. Especially if we, you know, we have Wheeze Words or uranium or mechanized airlocks. Because again, it doesn't have to be the fastest, just has to be good enough. Maybe it's better if we increase that number for a little while. Then we decrease it when it's time to shoot. That'll be better. There we go. And then we look at ventilation. And a gassy pumpy. Oh no, there's no tiles. They're melting. Who could have ever have expected that to happen? There's idleness happening here, which means that got built. There we go. Calories are perhaps not ideal, but acceptable. I'm gonna let that thing stay there for now. Ooh, what do we get? Pike apple. It's cold temperatures. And phosphorite. Relocate them here, and then we'll hope to lure in some pips or just manually place them there. There's a dude there. Now, where exactly is this breathability issue? This thing keeps on being full of freaking tiny amounts of oxygen, which I find annoying. Because I keep on trying to get this carbon dioxide to flow down here, it just doesn't wanna. So there's high carbon dioxide pressure here. A little bit of polluted oxygen there. And the thing is just, doing his goddamn darndest to keep on working. And this thing is just pumping out everything it's got into... the atmosphere, kind of. Oh, and that won't work. We do automation. And a north gate. That is there. Go and there we go. No one's coming in here to do dumb shit. No? No? Good. I'm still waiting on pay for the launch to happen properly. Keep on. Wait. Yeah, that'll make more sense. So if we fix that one, because then we'll have no power coming from a lot closer by. Rockets! Come on. Just waiting on pay. Oh, and this thing now has enough rad bolts. Can I? Okay, good. I saw a rad bolt for the first time. Now 50. Oh, hopefully we'll be able to build the other guys soon. Rad bolts! It's true, they're bolts and they're so heckin' rad. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. And you shouldn't. There's nothing in here now, yeah? And F2, nothing here needs power. F6, the water is linked. F7, well, nothing's going in here. The liquid, the gases, or asses will be working here. So, in other words, ventilation. I don't know, might as well start with that or something. Ooh, so the iron mesh tile looks like the classic mesh tile, but just grey. The copper one is all jagged-like. It's funny because copper is the soft one. You'd think that would be more on the smooth side of things. Food poisoning. We got medical packs and gear bombs. What we need is some curative tablets. So 1 kilogram. Let's do 99. And 99 base grad bills. 10 of these or something. Yeah. Gold amalgam looks kind of nice. Ooh. Well, can't wait to get my hands on some. Oh, rockets in space. Time to land a unmanned rover and then go back home. There you go. Happy little rover joining the team. They're feeling crowded. Eight of 7 critters. Oh, right, yeah. No one's been picking up them eggs. Okay. Ooh. Cycle sensor has been... Activation determines the time of day the sensor should begin sending green signal. I don't know. Around 20% of the day. Activation duration... for 10% of the day. Alright, they've all been... Well, this one has not been lullabied. Oh, well, too bad. That'll save us... Save a little bit of power. These guys are steaming. And, well, that place is nice and cool, like. Rest of the place is nice and hot, like. Hot as all hell. Lovely. I heard it again. Strange diddling. So on these sort of prioritized. And we'll do something with the stuff. At least I want the option to. No. Oh, there you go. Oh, we were paused. That sound had me confused for ages, but I figured out what it was after a lot of hours. Ooh, Christopher. My guess is it is a rover powering down. That's all I got. Oh, I'm thinking we could maybe make it in time, but no, a flight out took over the job. That means it'll never happen. Now this thing is powering all of those. Let's see. research doing? 8 of 20. Oh, man. Nowhere near enough. So rad. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. And on my home, I went to the shop. There was a little fluffy doggo. I pet the doggo. I'm happy. My day is not beautiful. You're not conducting. Sounds like a good day. You went to work? You got paid extra. Nice. More money for technically less work is always good. Hello there, Mind Cozy. Hope you're doing well. I like the rat spin. Spin that ratty right round, round. Spin the ratty, round, round. Now, we should probably get the conveyor rail systems though. So we'll have import and the export. No, I mean import here, export here. So we might as well then do, so we do that way and then that way for now. And we'll figure out the details later. ONI has brought me closer to the Fermi paradox. It's troubling and how funny at the same time. Wasn't the Fermi one, if there's intelligent life out there, why haven't we heard any of it just yet? So the Fermi paradox isn't that much of a paradox in my opinion, because it also has a very sort of simple answer of like just distance. And the age of the universe, which I would argue isn't that much. The universe is a lot younger than people seem to want to realize. Oh, that guy's in the way. Fixed. Wondering, like, why isn't anyone doing this part? Because I understand this one has a height of 3 after I built this corner in, which I guess we could also deconstruct, but so far it's all good because they can just come in here and pick up all this random ass clay. Oh, it's dormant as well. Lovely. Yeah, might as well break it down then. I can copy there instead. Then I can cancel those two. And I know other things are happening at level 9, but this one is dormant, so we kinda want this shenanigan to be done kind of as soon as possible. There you go. If we are the first, the universe is F. If someone else is first, then we are F. Yeah. Well, I mean, no, if someone else is first, it doesn't matter who is, like, there's not an F there involved, in my opinion. Because it's also... Another question is, what is your definition of intelligence and so on? Like, are ants intelligent? You know, or is the large group of ants intelligent? And of course, there's a whole thing of... Like, there's a lot of evidence saying, like, you know, anti-gravity is not really a thing. I'm thinking, like, okay, cool. But at the same time, gravity also has to do with the whole, like, thickness of space. So the distances between places might not be fully understood on the, like, cosmic level. Like, this is, you know, good old wild theory madness. Because, you know... with increased gravity, the flow of time changes. Then there's the whole wonderful theory by, I think it was even Einstein who... I think it was Einstein. I can't remember him or someone else. But yeah, the idea of what if the gravity isn't like an effect of like the graviton, for example. But gravity isn't actually a force, but it's a question of like how the thickness of how mass makes time move slower. So if one part of something like moving slightly slower through time than the other one, well, then you have a sort of like it curves towards the slower part, and that kind of looks like gravity, and so on. And then like the like absolute extreme voids that are between galaxies and so on are just extremely empty. And then the galaxy itself is freaking huge. And there's a lot of radiation happening in between there. So if there are like signals, sensible signals being sent through like through deep space, it's also a good chance that all just jarbled and garbled. And then there's a whole question of like intelligence and logic. Like our logic makes sense to us, and that's how we use to then encode information. Doesn't mean it's the only or the best way. Oh, Christoph, thank you very much for that Prime sub. I very, very much appreciate it. It's thanks to lovely people like you that, you know, I get to keep on doing this stuff, having a good time. I really do appreciate it. During some fun with the Gaming Conspiracy Theory channel. Yeah, the WoW signal. Yeah, that kind of thing. The WoW signal, because we don't know if it's already happened, if we've seen it, if we're looking at it right now, because of the whole differences of how logic works and so on. Okay, the good thing is, yeah, we're cooling it down and we're keeping this one relatively cool. Yeah, we might have to change these numbers then. Cooling there is still good. And truth be told, I do enjoy me a good old conspiracy. Well, that's all actually linked now, so we can do that. Oh, and you maximum of 0. You have a maximum of 200. Perfect. Got a lump on. He's Nerdana's conspiracy theorist. Yeah, of course. You know what my favorite thing is about conspiracy theories? How often they're not theories. And it's like surprisingly often they're like, oh, this horrible, oh, it's a conspiracy theory, that's a conspiracy theory. And then like a few years later, it turns out you were all right. Oh, that's exactly how it works. But then again, also with the whole space stuff though, I wouldn't say that's not a conspiracy theory. That's just, you know, theorizing on possibilities. And say send payout again. But okay, yeah. Turns out, hey, what the heck? I still don't know if these can be actually used as batteries, like in battery modules. Send green signals at the chosen star map locations and red signals everywhere else, rocket interior only. Oaks have multiple rocket ports all linked together. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a can opener. Nice. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. Begin launch sequence. We'll send them off whenever Pay arrives. Oh, here we go. Godspeed, Pay. Oh, I'm sorry, Manconzi saying, I subscribe to the distance argument too. The human brain just doesn't grasp the scale. Yeah. And the thing is, yeah, and then with, you know, how gravity or the presence of mass affects time and so on, so distance also there becomes a little... It can get a little wobbly, the very concept of distance. I find that fascinating. Now, more solar panels, and they're all linked to the quote-unquote spine. And the power available is going down. So it needs some kind of engine beneath it for it to count, apparently. Because I had one of these just built with no engine beneath it, and then it wasn't doing anything. Ooh. Because that's a big chunk of battery. So I'll just happily build more. And have you seen the US on aliens documents recently released? It's nutters. It is, but at the same time, I mean, my grandpa was a pilot as well, and I have a friend whose brother's a pilot. The thing is, we don't fully understand all the funny and wild phenomena you see up in the atmosphere. And I love the US sort of like alien like things. Oh, really? These aliens might be real. I was like, oh god, these are like this. It's so blatant and they're so sort of like, hey, don't look at this. They're like, look at this. Aliens may be real. And it's like, no, none of that makes sense. You used to make it underground, but it can't be done anymore. Oh, is that true? Ooh. And Canactian says, well done. It's often used idea. But the reason why these rocket batteries are so good, I mean, one of them would be that if I've understood it, remember correctly. I mean, well, if nothing else, they just fit a lot of power. So that is very nice. Now, I could also, I guess, wait, can I also, like, just build a freaking solar panel on top of them as well? Oh, I kind of wanna. So if I do an undo on that one, then we do add module. What a solar panel. No. I love that little animation. Rocket solar panels are much weaker. I mean, true. Because we see it here, don't we? No, we don't. But we do a battery module. The hell am I looking at? Wait. Oh, they only need one single battery to connect with them. This one has a graphical. There we go, fix it. Okay, so they connect to each other that way, so it saves on batteries on the like cable. And let's see here. And yeah, these are now directly linked to this thing. those numbers are all fucked. Let's just apparently don't. The answer is don't look at them. It'll be fine. But I see them going up and I see them going down. And these could be built out of ore. The tower battery, not the Babel one. It's very true. Epic battery tower. Yeah. Got a bit of battery on it. And one reason, the other is those batteries don't produce heat, so you can stack them in space / vacuum without need of atmosphere. Oh! I didn't even consider that. That is very true. Nice! Because remember, yeah, that being an issue when I had solar panels and batteries in the vanilla run. That is very cool. They're drained? I mean, it says so, at least. Loses charge over time. Leaks 400 joules per cycle. Compared to this one. It has the same power leak as a smart battery. Which is pretty good. Now it's getting extra cool in here. Oh, and there we go. Alright, not long left. And where would we put all the clay that we make? Okay, the carbon dioxide is being devoured there, and oh, even here actually. Tiny bit of carbon dioxide here that would be neat if we would get rid of it. I think that'll help. No, I guess, yeah, the pressure here keeps on, like, increasing, and with that, every time they open the door and keep the heckin' door open. Come on, stop construction. There you go. And hopefully be slightly less of the constant CO2 leak into here. I'm entirely certain where all this polluted oxygen is coming from, but you know, you don't always need to ask too many questions. There we go. Another bling blong. The rocket batteries OP. Yeah, definitely seem that way. See, there's another dead one. In this way, the biobots are better because the biobots at least, you know, queue up their own unmaking. A whole bunch of sporkid seeds. Steel production will keep on getting to wait for a bit. But it's okay, we don't have any pips here. And we're back, lol. Hey, there you go, Yori. Hope you're doing well. Oh, they're on the YouTube side. Hopefully that'll slow them down a little bit. And once those are built, then we can do some shenanigans with how we queue up these things to each other. And that's something someone could build at some point. All that's done. How's it going with these reds? Got 48 and you're making 4 a cycle, 2 a cycle. Alright, these tiles are cooling down. Only the polluted water is coming at minus 8.3. Here it's at 9.6. This thing has detected the polluted water. There you go. They should be able to build whatever they need from up there still. Yeah, you would pick up the dirt and the clay. Game like you, try to make it a space. Nice. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I forgot her again. There we go. And Pay gets to return. There you go. Very first task is break down your own rover. Disable the auto repair. And you'll be bringing in Sam. Hello there, Oni. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, puppy. Just done with a meeting, spending lunch break with coding. Ooh, that sounds fun. Leakage. Drain. Ooh, hey there, Knapsar. Let's see here. I missed a little bit. They have a drain, the old leakage. Burn plum. Oh, maybe. I can't really remember what we were talking about back then. Let me clean the apartment with you in the background. Hey. I'm fanging out Canoctian. Bionics are bad later on because they're slow of AF comparably to do plate game. Yeah. I mean, not that bad. He's putting more of those more athletics cartridges. And Biobots not bad. Yeah, but the Biobots are, they're slow. That's what I was thinking, that, but they might be handy on this map because this map is very small. Hello, great news, everyone! Yesterday I found my screwdriver. You did! Congratulations, Knapsar. It's always nice when you finally find a lost tool. And the rocket battery. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the red plums. Yeah, the batteries. I'd like to scroll up and realize, wait, I don't think I've answered all these questions. Right, all of that is kind of working. Now we have sort of confused bots. I think means we could probably do stuff like this for a little while here. There we go. And there's some printing to be done here. What? Now we have very many tools. Nice. Thank you, Troy. Nice. You can do it. We all believe in you. Good, Yorick. There we go. Yeah. They got nothing else to do, at least these buggers get to clean. Now let's launch the Rad McBolt. Womp, womp. There we go. Oh, enter fifth. He's on the job. And these guys are now much happier. The reproduction cycles are increasing because they're no longer overheating, thanks to the import, at least temporary import of the cold water here. Ah, see, that might still not be enough. Okay, well, while we wait for that to work... Yeah, no, this thing keeps on overheating. Hmm. Oh. Meteor showers. Well, they'll get over it. It'll be fine. There's some freaking horn somewhere in town, tooting far away. Repeatedly. I can hear it. They go on for like 20 minutes or something. I thought it was someone's phone vibrating in a bag or something. Driving me crazy. Oh no! Sounds like... That sounds very annoying, to be honest. Hope it gets better. Ooh, a smooth hatch egg, eh? And there's also meteor showers here, which is just more uranium ore, which is nice. So we have sort of technically renewable uranium. Nice and lovely like. Look at the uranium ore tree. Lovely. And looks like my saltwater drain plan has worked out. As has the getting the pike apple bush seed in there. Now we just need to find a pip egg. No one here has the skills to move an actual pip. Wild and unruly creatures. Pay is starving in the toilet again. As they do. Bionic oxygen tanks are critically low. Oh, that's the issue, you say? But yeah, good. That's what the canister fillers are here. Then it keeps on like giving me red values. Oh well. Very strange. Pressure here is what it is. And that's all. You know, kind of working. It's all good. Oh, good. They got the pipes done. So now we do a couple disconnects. There we go. And we'll just slowly empty that thing out. They have an emergency canister there and everything, so that'll be fine. Big ol'... Ooh. Big chungus! What are you doing in here? I mean... Okay then. To dig in, importance 9. You'll stop now, no one else seems to hear it. You just totally real Knap, sorry, you don't have to go crazy at all. It's not just in your head. Totally. Never would be. That would be preposterous. Alright. Then y'all can do some mining. Assign a pay an actual proper bed there. Unavailable to robots. How strange. Any contents are at 17.5 Celsius. All of that is working. Come on, research. How close are you? You're 3. Ah, man. It's gonna take forever. Now, I don't want to do this, because then that means there'll just be an infinite... All the sand we make will end up there. It's like, you having a one little ton of sand in you is fine. There you go. Oh, that's extreme mega importance. Now they all get lullabied once a day.
Good day, may I take?
Hey there, old Shug. Hope you're doing well. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. You as well. Fancy seeing you around here. Gluten, gluten happy. Some of them a little elderly. Well, the elderly one can be relocated to the joys of barbecue. Oh, god damn it. Didn't come out the way I'd hoped. Hold on, it's nice to see you. Hey, nice to see you as well, oh, Shug. Hope you're doing well. Mm-hmm. Give me a quick sec. There we go. What's this? It's a stinky Knapzor. Hey there, Mr. Coca-Cola. Hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry, you got your in the DLC. I don't trust myself. Random planet survival and chaos, trying not to lose dupes. Yeah, that's what the magic of the rovers, though. You can just dump in some robots, like single use. It's like similar to Biobots. You just drop one there, and you just let them do their best for a little while. Okay, but now these guys cool down a little bit. And I guess for the old thing to, flow a little better, we're gonna have to put the polluted water somewhere. And because I got no better idea, I'm gonna just dump it into space. There. Nice and dumb-like. Just the way I like it. I'm sick. Actually showered yesterday. Dun dun dun. Closed captions and put the Bluetooth water somewhere. I like the captions. They do sometimes make interesting interpretations. There we go. That stuff's almost done. If you can keep these silly buggers at least kinda happy, we should hopefully go kinda okay. Oh yeah, see there's 4. There's now, I see added 1 more, now they're getting so many more. So many more bolts, and each bolt is so rad. But yeah, the point for today is to... Okay, the baking machine works. This is beautiful. This brings me joy. We're gonna do something funny with the flocks. We need to do... Okay, the cooling system here works. Also, very important. Which means... Oh yeah, see, no longer linked to the... And then we're importing the really cold PP water from over here. Which is then being used to cool down everything here. Rather aggressively, though. So I might have to re-loop it. And I might as well see about my experiments here. Not emitting because of overpressure. Oh yeah, carbon dioxide. Come on, that research is so close. Now just need more bolts. Which, well, the bolt numbers are increasing now, thanks to them actually breeding again, thanks to them being cool. So soon we'll have a crazy amount of these silly little buggers. Now if we only can figure out a nice evolution chamber system as well. Hey there, science arrows. And I fallen asleep like third day in a row in bed, watching shit on PC. Woke up at 5 a.m. to some random noises. Is that unhealthy? I mean, you know, if it works for you. That's the important question. Wow, the science arrows. I mean, it's not that unusual. Some people, you know, they'll fall asleep to, you know, a... Okay. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I can fix it, actually, yeah. Ah, they're both unplugged at the same time. Leaking all that gunk in bits and pieces. And those butt plugs go back in. Good on your teams. I guess we'll need more than one hand sanitizer at some point. Alright. Well, definitely increasing, so that's good. I think I like interrupted myself like three or four times there. Yeah. So, yeah. Falling asleep to entertainment is pretty normal. A lot of people do it. And, you know, whether it's on the TV or someone reading a bedtime story or you're watching stuff on the internet, it's all fine. So much stuff. Yeah. And this is like a slightly more challenging map because it's a little smaller. So Alt S and zoom out. So this is the entire map and trying to get it all to work here. So we have... What do you mean? Oh, there's a piece of pee water there. I don't know what you mean soggy feet. And I've been considering walling this stuff up so they can't go here. And then putting like... some other kind of doors here. Because then they'd be forced to take a slightly longer round. Which is okay, because that will then, you know... force them to run through these two nature reserves. Now for the plants to do slightly better. We could and we do cancel on that one and that one. Plumbing. There we go. And then that'll also help with the whole cooling down this area. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, just yes. All coming together. Slowly but surely. Carbon skimmers. Oh! Much of the CO2 here has been actually properly removed now. There's some stuck here, but could be worse. Now, that guy's. I think adding the door here sort of like slowed down the leakage of the CO2 from down here. This one kind of works. So if we dug a hole across here, that could also help. Then this here sport kit, we kind of don't want to unleash its fun times into the sort of base proper. We're gonna have to do some corner-based building shenanigans. So an insulated door there. Wait, no. That would sort of defeat the purpose. Nah. What can't be done won't be done. And every now and then I'm a little afraid that I'll just accidentally kind of just go like, hey yo, just plant spore kit over everyone's beds and they can sleep and get nicely covered in those sweet little zombie spores. It'll be amazing. I've been awake for 15 minutes. Brain be like, nope. I know the feeling. So now they can do it. Wild. Lunchtime. Have a good time. That often I think. Hope we have a lovely lunch, my friend Knapsor. Hope you have a lovely, lovely lunch and it goes well. Now let's see. I'm gonna do a silly thing. Oh, can't quite make it. We could put that one there. It would be nice and lovely. Oh, we're just gonna have to. Make a lumbering goobering version there. We take out F7. We check out the ventilation options. Our gassy McPipey. There. Now we try to drain this one into here, and then from here to there, and delete this thing, because it keeps on getting slightly, extremely overheated by that guy. So, no, whoops. Hey, look at that Jobo. Looking all grumpy like Jobo Fry. Wish I had some buckle for you, but, you know, it is what it is. Water temperature is a little high here at 45 Celsius. Now, you should have sweep only, importance 5. And not tallow. Oh, that's... No. But if we do that, and that, PP water is thrown out into the void space. And the bedrooms here are at 4 degrees Celsius. All right. I'm about to go here, actually. Do I cancel them up, and then we look at the Telema portal here. And we cut that one off there, actually. And one can remain nice and cool, like. And what happened to all the other pips? There's one huggy friend. I guess we might have been like accidentally sort of just exporting all the pip eggs. Because I asked them to and then kind of forgot about it. At a long space engineering weekend. Driving with Big Rover for 40 kilometers toward the new base location. Took a while. Ooh, nice one. I sent the cold water past your industry first. Maybe eventually. Well, yeah, the idea was here to just cool these living areas down a little bit. They've certainly gotten that done. So while we wait for them to... Alright, now we're gonna wait for these bastards to move around a little bit. There you go. Alright. And then that research happens. So... So what if then instead of going in here, go up here, there? Oh no. Hmm. Heckin' gunk. Oh well. Things will still kind of work for a while. It'll be okay. So and then we go here. We go down here instead. Go back. Well, that's fine. And here we could we'll move the water to go through here. And then to there. Yeah. I'm doing like every second radiant, so we'll just not use quite as much material. And it should still work. I'm gonna do sandstone pipe. Let's see here. There we go. Then we get out of granite instead. And granite pipe there. And there. Insulated. Igneous. Goes there. Ah. How about I just do that? And that'll allow for those to get emptied. Yeah, so you get connected there, you go through here, you go all the way there, you go back again, we disconnect those. And you go down, go here. We cancel that. Back later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, knocked in. Always nice. Always nice to see you around, friendo. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be enough. And a... There we go. And anything interesting to print? I don't know, no Vulgar node seed. My seed node. And we'll just hope Pip doesn't do anything too crazy with it. There you go. One rover should be bringing one Pip egg from somewhere. There he is. $38 and 11. Okay, the happy little buggers are getting their happy little work done. I noticed the DLC and random planets, it forces you to play the game like you're terraforming from Stone Age to Space Age. It makes it hard. Yeah. That's the challenge, but it's a challenge I'm thoroughly enjoying. And... oh, I'll remove that one. Zombie spore! I'm barely going to make it to the Ice Age. Yeah, I mean, I really want to do the proper DLC, like the Frosty Planet run, and then try with the meteorite destruction run and so on. They seem like really fun and interesting things. Seem neat. Now there we go. A rover needs to be deconstructed right there, and here. extremely important. And one pneumatic door right there. And I haven't done it yet, but I'm also gonna need some more data banks. So I wonder, like, well, we could send a morb. We could somehow have some fun times with some outhouses. And, like, a timer. And an automated door to produce morbs and feed the morbs to the Saturn critter trap for some hydrogen. Seems like a thing that could be done. Is it a smart thing to do? Damned if I know. But it could be done. Okay, that's being done. And refinement. Water sieve. Ah. Oh. I think that way we should do it. And plumbing. No. Put it this way. There you go. Nice and imperfect, but it'll kinda work, which is ultimately all we can really hope for here. Jumbo McBattery. There. And plumbing. Ooh, we can't do a bottle drainer. Ooh. Well, we'll have to then put a plumbing liquid pump there. Oh, we'll just import some lead. Yeah, that'll do. That'll keep... Oh, wait. How was the calorie situation? Slightly lowish. So make another 50 hits of whoosh bar. Perfect. It's a very bad pipe layout. It's fine. It is absolutely fine. You see, we have the similar things here, and they work just fine. Everything's a-okay. The point is to then have a similar to this thing, a bridge to pick up the output, so that in case the clean water going through here is full, then the excess PP water will be sent over to a tree farm. That's the plan. So right now we're just doing something that'll kind of work for a little bit. But yeah, there is an plan, because right now, like I said, right now I'm just building something that they can use, so hopefully there'll be slightly less morbs for a while, and so on. So it'll make their life slightly more easy, and then, because I've been meaning to make that the tree farm there anyway, and then we'll, figure that out, and then they can start enjoying some sweet pip-based barbecues and all that. Oh, that's how you do it. I was wondering, how do you really automate your sort of meat production and egg hatching? And then I realized, well, you have a pickup and a drop off and a critter sensor that if you have enough critters here, then it'll activate the egg cracker. Yeah, good. We can put an automation wire. I was then thinking, worst case scenario, we'll put an automatic door underneath it. And now, I have a feeling we might actually be running low on lead once again. Because keep on using lead. Because it's nice and easy, you know, you don't have to worry about. You don't have to refine your own metals, you just mine out the lead. Okay, someone really needs to fucking deal with that spore kid, please. I feel like I was pretty sure I put it at level 9, but the good thing we have the mechanized airlock there, so let's see, has... So there's some zombie spores here, and the idea is if and when, well, they will inevitably slow down, but they won't be making it past this here mechanized airlock. And morbs give free PO2 though, yes, and you can put them in your PO2 room too and forget about it. That's very true. They seem like funny little immortal things. And you can wrangle morbs? No, but you can be sneaky about it and like lure them and force them into places. And oh, the tricker, yes, true, the critter trap can, yeah. And yeah, it's fun, but it's hard. You can not speed up to petroleum biome, but you can make diesel for your petroleum generators. Yeah, biodiesel is something I never done because I never really needed to so far, but it does seem like an interesting option to have, yeah. I did not know you can place a shower in a natural park or parks and they get a boost if there's +6 morale. I did not know that either. Now I want to do that. Right, okay. And one of the ideas was to force them to go through here. And... I'm gonna need y'all to fix that one. And then... all of those too. And it's looking like this whole plan is not working. But yeah, but there was a similar system with just a whole bunch of like just morbs bouncing around, having a morb in time. But I was thinking like, yeah, I can also do some shenanigans with morbs and a... come on, what's that guy called now? The Saturn trap. Because the morbs are sort of like free and easy to make in many ways. And then you would feed... Ooh, look at that. Finally getting sort of woodsy in here. At least a little bit. Yeah, I know it's warm. Don't worry, it'll cool down soon, friends. More dinner. Yep. Yeah, I mean, one shower to test it in DLC and it stays the same. And go on, as long as they stay in the shower, there's more morale increases. Now that could very much be worth trying out. Maybe not on this, but hey, look at that big boy. The Jawbo. He looks so grumpy. Understandably, there's nothing for him to eat there, because I've yet to see a single buckle here. There, those guys are feeling a wee bit glum. The only thing we can do now is send Bay to space. It's the only option we had left, chat. The only option. Oh, and now that we can get this cooling, then we can make another Bristle Blossom farm that's... Well, it's not a Bristle Blossom farm, but it'll be more focused on having happy Loxus. I can do that this way. If we mine that out, bring in a couple of those, and then we like just place a pip. We got these spigot seals, who are... There we go. Yeah, more of it for dinner. Sounds a bit... That sounds rather yucky, to be honest. Oh, these guys aren't working because of that guy. Oh, that's okay. Oh god, it those speed up recovery. Try one shower so you don't waste water. Let me know if it works in the normal. Yeah, I have the DLCs on now. I'm assuming it'll be the same because the rooms aren't different in the DLCs and non-DLCs. So, but you can see this one only says no industrial machinery. So anything that is not an industrial machine. So technically, you could have them eat their dinner there. I think. Like if we did a... We can try. Here's my furniture. Category dining table. And shower wash station. Now, one of the issues right now would be the whole... And dining table has a room conflict. Ah, yeah, that's true, yeah, because then he wants to make it a... Yeah, if there's a room conflict, then I think to make a washroom, you need more things for it to be counted as such, but for a dining... I mean, let's see here. Wrong one. There you go. Because, like, for a mess hall, all it requires is one dining table. Maximum size of 64. So as long as the room is big enough. The room size 85. Okay, I'm gonna see if that works. Okay, those are done now. And... Okay, looks like the piping is kind of done. Go here, go here. Go here. You go here. You're already doing it a little bit. Then you go down. And you go out. Yeah, that's fine. And so far that's fine as well. there's too much happening, so there's some lag apparently in the logic here for the animations. That's fine. Zoom one out a little further, and then I guess, oh, that'll help. So this one will now empty itself back into through here into the system, which is fine. And now you'll continue going through all these, and every second one being a radiant should hopefully will be enough. Right, the dining hall is nice. Cool 2.7. And oh yeah, I don't want to cool this one down, but on account of the hole, these guys do want it warm. In fact, what I want to do is make some insulated McTiles. Right there. And there. And there. And all of this is doing okay. Okay, so we'll do add those to the list. Now we got 8. Yeah, so now you're Right, of course. With the magic of shipping, we shall ship all these nuts. Bone flowers down there would be neat, but no, it's not necessary. Wait, can we? No, we can't have them all. It's either or. Look at the auto sweeper there. Conveyor loader. Might as well be there. And there you go. Next time looks good. Now they won't get a morale buff from eating in mess rooms though. That's very true, but the mess room has a morale bonus of 1, whereas the park has a bonus of 6. And I don't expect them to eat there, to be honest. I just wanted to see would it work. Because, yeah, I don't want them to eat there because it's a shit place to eat anyway. Because they could only do 1 table there. I mean, I guess we could do some communal tables, but then it approaches the banquet hall. And I don't have wood here anyway. There we go, bubblegum. That's the one. And we'll see if that works. Okay, now we'll see room overlay. Okay, yeah, there is a possible room types: Great Hall, Mess Hall, and Nature Reserve. So yeah, mess table is a problem. So that didn't work. And I think it is because the showers don't actually make a room of their own. You can combine them with other things, but for like a washroom, it needs to have this one. We have a latrine or a washroom, which is a flush toilet, plumbed wash station, which would be the hand stuff. A plumbed wash station, I guess. Also, then the hand sanitizer counts as one of those.
Howdy, everybody.
Well, hello there, Nocturis. Hope you're doing well. Now, seeing around, friendo. And here, you go. Tila gets your own, and Yoshi gets this one. You extract, we designate your very own ones. In fact, let's build a brand new one right there. Then we can break this one down and put some more hand sanitizers. Because these biodubes, man, they nasty. We could kind of fit them there. Heckin' booply boops. Oh, and we do drywall, granite, and the ice panel, because it looks like metro tile, which in my opinion seems like the perfect tiles for toilet space. Heckin' wonderful. You're gonna split the toilet and one station in 2 nature reserve rooms. They don't make a washroom alone. Dude, what? So you have like toilets and plants here, and then like hand washing. Oh. Oh. Well, that is fascinating. Oh, and he's fixing. Alright. Now it's flowing again. Oh, much of the sweeping has actually been done here now. Lovely. Everything's here in one giant pile. Just the way I like it. And this one is get deconstructed. Heck. Ah, I did it again. Keep on sending the page to space, and then forgetting about her. Sorry about that, babe. As I say, my bad. There you go, and paste back again. And there we go, the whole place is slowly but surely cooling down. So when it comes back, it's at 24.6, and it leaves at 5.6. So yeah, it's working. Now this base is heating up fast again. But a temperature of around 22, 23 is actually pretty a-okay. Which is more than okay, because this got maybe a bit too nippy, to be honest. So yeah, living chambers are okay, and even the floor here on the hospital area is heckin' K. Okay, whole lot more shine nymphs again. You do nothing but Dracos. And like, I don't know, freaking Spigot Seal. Got one, so maybe we can try to make it, be born slightly faster. And you don't actually need to be continuous. Anyway, these 3 shine nymphs should all be moved here. Radiant pipes are too aggressive for base cooling. I'll just do regular granite or sedimentary rock, but that's just me. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, I think they're doing just fine, because especially because if you have like every second one like this, because it makes the heat exchange with the block itself a lot faster. And when we want to make the temperature change happen with the blocks here. That's what we start here when we want more aggressive cooling, like with the bristle blossoms and so on. And then we go through here where there's some heat being produced. And then we go to... Well, more heat production happens here. And then we go finally to the bedrooms and such. And which keeps them at a nice, well, less than sub 30 degrees Celsius. This one here as... We've gotten so cold. And, ooh, research. Here you go. Whoop. Blast. Oh no! How tragic. We lost 50 red bolts there. And now we're done finally. Now pressurized forging makes a diamond press. Interplanetary payload between planetoids, targeting beacons. Conveyor rail, thermal signals would actually be super handy. But if eventually. There we go, creature comfort. So we can make our little critters slightly happier in their less than perfect environments. And now we do quickly clackety on the shipping, then a conveyor receptacles gets flipped and built right there. Did that one need power? No, it doesn't. Hacking beautiful. P9 oil. And it's already looking a little bit like my plans for the area aren't actually gonna work. Oops. Conveyor shut off, receptacle meter, receptacle fitting. freaking what now? Okay, connection automation. Grid automatically turns solid material transport on or off. Hey, Pun Creates. Thank you for the raid. Oh, oxygen not included. Lovely. Actually works in many ways. Yeah. Sorry. And well, my little pervs. One showers in the park lol. The radiation. Oh, it's 2 for free. Hey, nice. That's very handy. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So, welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? How was your oxygen not included? And hi, and those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately just ridiculously and just hopelessly addicted to oxygen not included. Oh yeah, the fittings go inside the rockets. And yeah. Yo, how's it going? Hey, going well? We are planning on building a new rocket today, but mostly we're just sending the same tiny one up into space. Because, you know, I can just get free employment that way. But then sending pay up to space again. And there's enough carbon dioxide for this. Godspeed, Payne. Doing important work. Totally. And, well, she's reaching orbit. We double check. And, yeah, we're cooling down. And we shouldn't be cooling down too much, hopefully. Worst case scenario, we'll just change the target on this guy. Oh. Cooling's happening here, and now we're going to send some of that at 24 Celsius to cool down our parks as well. For a nice and lovely Parks and Rec experience. Our oxygen levels are nice and high. These guys are working hard. Just working on the space program. Same twin. Hey, nice one. Yeah, this is my second colony ever in the deal with all the DLCs, and third colony ever in with playing Oxygen Not Included. And both of the DLCs we chose, I wanted to go for something slightly more challenging, so we chose the Desoland as the moonlit cluster, and one of the effects is we have a slightly smaller map as well. It's been a fun one. Oh, good thing we had Luxie here. Okay, this one has now been emptied, which means we can deconstruct. We disconnect those. You've been built. We do this. There, green tingle is above 0, and there we go. Because there's a polluted oxygen in here. This one is still dormant for a while. So we're going to get rid of that one. And that's what we have the canister filler here. Oh, wow. Right. This one has all kinds of nonsense, including sour gas, apparently. And the filter is here to just find all the natural gas, send it back. So now that one gets to work as well. Petroleum production is acceptable, fantastic, and all of that is kind of working. Good. I'm on the PPP. It's been a fun ride. Hey, nice one. Hey there, it's Kick. Welcome in, Raider. I'm gonna try some very large maps for bigger and yeah, most likely. Like, this is just me, like, trying to, like, now then discover the world of the magic of the DLCs. Now, let's see, we do this, we do... Copy settings there, because I'd had to have all these, like, emergency deodorizers, because every now and then these guys just kind of, like... Well, these that are overproduced, like, producing crazy amounts of, oxygen. So, again, there's a small amount of water. And if we look here at... You know, those guys are producing oxygen. These are not because of overpressure. Ah. Oh well. Now this is my go at, well, frankly, trying to do some silly shit. See how it all works out. I would want a... something like that, for example. And... try it again. Now we put this one here instead. There we go. And we're just venting it out into space to begin with. So I'm not sure what all we're going to do here, but I just wanted to see how this would work. And it seemed like as good a play as any to start experimenting. We forgot about pay again. We shall explore these unexplored land with our rover before returning back home from our great grand adventure. First thing you do, deconstruct your lander. And pace back again. Lovely. No one's allowed through here. How did you even get there? Okay. Now the idea is to have the flocks live there. There we go. And then our Flux has into shearing station. It needs me to be stable, which means it'll need a grooming station. Mines. Produce stations, grooming. Shearing, sorry. And then the grooming could be there, actually. I'll leave a slightly more base area for the pip to plant some blossom seeds, I guess. And that'll help keep the place nice and cool like. This arbitrary is doing better. There. Pulling down slowly. ONI is starving again. That's your own fault, so that's fine. You guys are producing a lot of oxygen. Pressure goes too high. We pump it into these. Yeah. There we go. Now 18 kilograms of tallow, you say? Oh, making a bunch of pemmican. No, come on. We do the pickled meal of... God dang you baggers. There you go. Might as well put it there. There we go. Sweepy gonna sweep. Slightly longer activation time. No, duration is what I meant. They're all groomed and happy like. And if I turn off the Mimilet thing, and we should be able to kind of feel like putting a lure seed here, but then it'll probably eat the pip, and that'll be less than amazing. Oh goodness. There we go. This one has been completely drained of oxygen. Ooh, printables. It's flying crits. Ranching and decreased husband with critter version. I don't know, random Dreklet. And now that we no longer really need them, now we can get them just like that. Alright, so now that's sorted. We have an importance of 1 on sand. You guys work. The power is plugged in. And the gas pipes are almost all running. Yeah, like I said, I have a feeling this entire project is going to fail anyway, but we're still going to try. Well, someone could just finish building that thing. It'd make me happy if you did, friendos. If you just do it. Just do it for me. Summon crew. I feel like there's a whole lot less these buggers now. Launch! Godspeed, Pain, Godspeed. Okay, it did reach around 1,000 Celsius here. And it's... oh! Milligrams of sand. Or because there's polluted water here that keeps on being evaporated. Make the nice yellow alert. Low stress. Solid nuclear waste. Where's mine? There it was. And the spam's gonna keep on spamming for quite a while still. There we go. That'll help a little bit. Light emitter, solid. Well, like, can I build anything fun with that? Melting point 26.9 Celsius. Fight hazard, barely safe. Well, it's getting a little wild in there, but they're mostly doing a-okay. Hey, shine bug. Eggs. That'll help cool this place down, so then the visual blossoms would at least be able to deal with this. The wild spigot seal is I kind of want to keep wild. So either being in, and I at least want to mimic up plants, but also just, you know, help out and be nice and neat and all that. Ooh, yellow alert went away.
The tiny bit of water we put in here was actually too much. It is an automated P water gas oxygen thing. That's sort of what I was hoping to make here, but it doesn't really want to work the way I was hoping it to, so obviously I made something wrong, did something very wrong here. And let's see. Now if I build a block here, gas pressure over 1,800 kilograms. It's at micrograms currently here. And then a vacuum up there every now and then. So I was hoping to do it some silly things with these, with bottled ones. But I can't get that to work. I mean, like, we could just open up the vent here and let that just... That, fill this with the liquid, and that'll work. But I kind of like the one silly little machine. More mass water has more off gas. Yeah. But that's not the thing I was directly trying to do here, which is, I guess, one of the issues. All right, so. Oh, things just explode in here. It'd be nice if you just... Well, that was a new one. Oh, could ya please then finish the mopping, please, you dumb pieces of shit. Okay, so batteries explode when they get into water because these buggers just won't do the thing. Now it's scalding, so could you please... Yeah, it got very hot in here. Ah, the faces. Yes. Power bank. Scrap. Oh well. I'm gonna let this thing just try to make a vacuum in there. We'll see you later. And refine the scrap in the crusher. I can? Neat. Ooh. Very neat. Be careful with getting batteries wet. One of my colonies accidentally exploded like 600 of them, which heated me to my colonies living quarters 2000 Celsius. Yeah, looks like we got very close to a similar situation here. It kept on hitting like almost 100, which made the liquid keep on boiling, and then it got like, oh fucked again, then it boiled again, and like, oh god, no. Well, that's okay. Now well, I've learned. Well, not that important there, so we're gonna do a quick base tile of, I'm gonna change these to mesh tiles. There's nothing attached to you currently. Heat source blow batteries on purpose in the steam turbine. Maybe. The dupes will sleep on the 2000 Celsius office like it's no big deal. It's very true. It's like a bouse. Oh no, I was too late. They got tamed. Now they're starving. Ah, oh, bugger. Well, they were... I can't feed you. Terribly sorry, friendo. It was nice knowing you. But now we got this flux in a space that is cooling down. This is a tame friend. We get to go live there now. This here arbitrary is kind of doing better. Don't you? Okay, arbitrary is fine. Could someone please get the hell up, get this mealwood seed out of here before they plant it again in the same hecking spot. And this Happy Lander random ass Draclet can You'll live in there or something. It'll be fine. And this one... It's wild and stuck in a place that I don't fully understand how it got in there. There we go. Well, at least that's fixed. One yellow alert. Did you get to it in time? Nope. The fucker did it again. Anyway, back to this here project. See, now there's a straight up vacuum in here. So now if I look at these pipes. We go to this side. These guys are complaining about the crops they do not actually have. Something is entombed. Right. The resin. The mood is glum. There, no more lip, please. There, very important. Any random ass resin you find lying around, please bring them here. I'll be turned into McPlastics. Hey there, all two Eagle. Hope you're doing well. Want a tip for the pipe planting problem? I'm reminded of what I think I saw someone do. I'm gonna take a break. It's hard to keep them alive in a frozen planet. I'm gonna stay alive, but the food never stays alive. Well, I mean, there's some plants I've come across here that I can't grow because it's too warm here. They only grow in negative temperatures. So something like almost unrooted it, but not completely, just almost, just a little bit. And the lights are here and they're doing okay. Sorry about that, Bay. Keep on needing me to send her up just quickly to like just do. Then I forget all about her. Just make it like some kind of ding machine that like, just like, hey yo, you got dupes in space. Like, oh shit. Oh shit, not again. Keeps on happening. And were you all hurt? I mean, other than the whole exploding thing. And, right. There we go. A whole bunch of these rovers roving about. Trying to be useful. Oh, right. And now we need to do the power bank chargers again. Well, would you look at that? Hey, okay, do? There we go. Lido's on the job. Wait, how do you build rovers? How those work? By rockets. Yeah, they're made out of just copper ore. See, now they've been. The next one has been rebuilt, so now we could do. We select the destination on the surface. We then just summon and begin launch sequence. There we go. Good work, Steela. And off she goes. And things keep on, like, turning the gas. Now she's in space. And instead of like flying out anywhere too crazy, we just immediately deploy a rover. We see the animation, it has begun. We select the destination, it goes there. Because landing like from orbit happens sort of immediately. It is reaching into orbit and getting like to these places takes slightly longer. So now we have this one. We can click on deconstruct. There you go. Oh, and paste sort of immediately goes here to do something. Can you like unassign a bed somehow? Yeah, bionic power has reached non-existent. All of these need to be like super important, please, yes. And make like 10 metal power banks. There you go. Look forth for like a whole bunch of mush bars. The rad pills. Totally rad. Ooh, what can we print? Okay, water is running slightly low. Spicy tofu here. There you go. We're making some batteries and now these are getting charged again. Yeah. I now know. Mesh tiles beneath, make sure that they don't get wet. Wet is bad, okay? Wet is bad. These are guys getting power again. Now go. Now go. There we go. Quick little zoop. There we go. Oh, right. How's the gas situation here? I guess ultimately this was a silly way to try to do it. So let's try it this way around then. So think like how much could like force like a crazy amount of liquid into a small bottle. And if that would make it then emit like increasingly larger and larger amounts of gas at a time. Oh, why not? Let's leave that project on and. Okay, good. Pumping in more stuff again. See, 59.9 grams a second. I guess we can get it above 100 grams a second.
Really?
Easily here. Looks like it is. Kind of works in the way that it is. Keeps on doing it forever. But maybe it'll be easier to do it if we do that. I would just left the now this thing is in overpressure. Tiniest bit of water makes it all stop. Now see if increasing the liquid amount this way around would help. And these are all being broken because of the wonders of slimes from space, puffs in space. Magical, cool, fun times in space. I really need to get a rocket here properly. Okay, so now we've done some silly things. The power levels are back to being worked on. Okay, and doing it this way around will fail. Because it's, as it is, says here. Yeah. So via bottles it can be done, or a tiny amount of carbon dioxide or something else on top of it, which we had in that one place. So now we check out the automation. We learn from our mistakes. We do not let the liquids get close to the power stuff. And ooh, a lot of these could be, of course. Oh man. We could have a room full of these, all being powered, and then with the empty power banks being delivered by auto sweepers, and they deal with that. And I see there's a lot of like just things being put in, taken in and out. Water spill over 1800 grams also prevents off-gassing. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that one. That's what we want the water to be, just really so low that it wouldn't be causing too much of an issue. Okay, so if we build like block 3. Alright. $3,751.9 kilograms. Oh no, there we go. We're going too far. Alright. Yeah. Now there have overpressure. Off-gas the bottle. All the auditoriums you had, I thought you planned to make a single big water bottle and let it gas. Yeah. It's just easier to get the multiple of these tasks this way. Now I'm kind of wishing I had like one tiny piece of like brine. Oh, but actually do fun stuff with just normal water, right? Because you can see these guys, because there's a tiny piece of normal water popping about, so these keeps on getting like overpressured. There's a mass move mod if you're interested instead of 1x1. Well, there might be up there. There's mod for all everything. There. We're gonna make this work. A seed analysis. I didn't even notice they were doing it. The bristle blossom juicy fruits. Deeply probing the genes of the bristle blossom plant have led to the discovery of a promising new cultivatable mutation. The juicy fruits. This plant is mutated with a genetic variant I call juicy fruits. Minimum rand plus 250. Fertilize use plus 25. Self-harvest on grown doesn't drop seeds. Okay. It's the... compared to original. Oh, right. Yo. I'm bringing one of those bipsters in there. Actually, bring this one instead. Cancel that one. Alright, so that is how these buggers keep mutating, or like can be mutated. So can I now then plant the juicy fruit? Because why not? Might as well let the bugger live somewhere. Hey, bonbon tree seed. No. There you go. Temperature here is getting better. Base is doing well. Answer those. There we go. Alright, neither. Well, they're kind of getting it to work. That's all that really matters. And that charge in, and I did not forget her in space this time. So we go one last trip. One last. Summon the crew. Launch the rocket. Rocket of the cocket. Off she goes. I never actually seen the freaking jukebot. Oh, well, they had fun for a little while. Stick with 1 tons. No. Leave that as yellow. Ooh, material steel, I'm guessing. Oh, for the shit. Forgot it in space immediately. We deploy this. Where actually rovers are made out of copper. Steel is for the biobots, and the biobots keep on recycling themselves, which are super handy. And these are made out of copper ore. No. Just important, not that important. Oh, then we'll also finish building that thing. Come on, and then it does on. My stupid little robots. Well, you can do it. I believe in you, Cena. How'd you even do that? That's extra dumb. There you go. Well done. Now. We can completely turn you off for now. Okay. And these powered banks are being charged. Wonderfully aggressively. And now this glass of polluted oxygen here is actually saving us from having all of everyone's ears extremely aggressively popped. It's tons. There we go. You have to have someone to come here and empty that thing. Yeah, got a copper ore. There we go. Someone go and analyze that thing. Functional toilets. That's one place to hang out, I guess. Stinky. And we'll look at the automation overlay again. And it shat out a bit of clay. Come on. Oh, yeah, and paste not out in space. Which we can do a select destination right there. Summon crew, activate launch sequence. Oh, she was already there. Good for her, I guess. And we'll do a deploy rover module. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. And then we select the destination. I'm going to send you back home. And someone should deconstruct this thing. I like there's like so much like random ass copper ore left here, and then just immediately, very quickly get the next like rover ready. Oh. Our rover is already building his replacement. I think it's about time to have a small break and let the dogs out. To the backyard. Everything here is working sort of okay, to the point that. I said, whoa, let's activate those algae boys. Do that. Well, clay is being made as is large and large and large amounts of, well, stuff. And he's here to help deodorize that nonsense. Oh, look at that temp. Amazing. Oh, doing so good now. Fucking amazing. And where's that millet? Alright, all those are good. What do we got? What do we got? Got. There we go. They're getting their hugs. Spigot seal. In their wildness. Can move. Like, I don't know. Seems sensible enough. They go relocate. Oh. Right. Farming is happening. Food is kind of being happening. And the water is now doing a strange warble. Which means that these guys are all now actively on. And the oxygen is increasing in many, many kilograms. And yeah, breathability is now here taking a hit because we're not exporting quite as much anymore right now as we were previously. We could do a similar. Well, these are maintained. Well, these were good enough for our living quarters for like this small amount of friends. Let's build a rocket there for now. Get the power from here, and then we'll figure. Wait. Oh, it's 2000 Celsius. Nah, it'll be fine. Nothing can go wrong, right? Summon the crew. Select the destination right next to us. Launch sequence. And off she goes. Very well paying. Deploy the magic of the rover machine. Welcome home, Pay. It's been a good time. And apparently, yes, the sealing machine for making a large amount of clay and oxygen seems to be working so far just fine. Yeah, I think my logic here worked otherwise, except for the fact that it allowed for too much water to pass before it detected it, because it then now the smaller amount it seems to kind of be working. And especially because thanks to the pressure and everything, it's getting that wibbly wobbly stuff happening there. So we're just gonna ignore that for now. And then these guys down here, well, these guys keep on running, doing their thing, and we will slowly increase the amount of polluted water here as well. Jobo's been, well, they're jobbing. We got a printable, which is, of course, magic of sand. That sand is actually useful. And eco power banks. Are actually pretty effectively getting charged. Importing more cold, super cold PP water. I can only assume that is a rover death. Oh, these are... Oh yeah, creature comforts. Sorry, 99 out of 100 rad bolts. So that research is almost done. It is straight up done now. So now we can build them now some things to try to make him even happier. So, we're going to build a small petroleum rocket. And we don't really have a proper use for tallow. The interplanetary stuff seems neat. The enriched uranium seems fun. Oh, this is what we need, because we need to build a data miner. We need those data banks. And thank you. You're good to go. So immediately. Quick question though. Can I change the battery module? Orbital cargo. Delivers cargo to the surface of planetoids that do not yet have a rocket platform. Oh. That could be handy. Engines. Height limit is reached. Huh. Uses module allows the rocket to gather data banks that happen to be on the same hex cell of the rocket when it travels through the galaxy. Sounds fun. Oh well, as it is, it seems to kind of work. So no real, it's one of those, if it ain't broke, don't mess with it. And these here giant batteries seem to keep on doing pretty well. Oh no, dumbasses, you're not gonna run inside. I knew it. I need to build that thing sort of immediately. And Jose? Go to fabricate? No, you're not. You're gonna walk there. Answering polluted dirt into dirt. And how much polluted water? Well, things seem to kind of sort of be working. I was hoping we could bring more of this polluted water that's slightly colder, but it doesn't really want to stay cold. Is there an automation connection to this one? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, we can sort of like manually keep on doing this to keep on adding a little bit to the polluted water in the bottle. So I built a similar system, yeah, in the vanilla one, but that in that room there was a small amount of like carbon dioxide that kept on like moving around in this within the tiles here, which would then push between the high pressure oxygen and the just liquid water here. So that was what allowed these to just also, in a similar way, just keep on like overproducing crazy amounts of oxygen, and then eventually large amount of clay. We got 1.2 tons of it already. Wonderful. Get a -3, -10. There you go. More little nibbles to also cool down this side. And look at this. See, they're called ice blocks, but they look like, yeah, proper, like, nice tiles. I like them as a background. Another tragic robo. Too cold. The Joyas are pretty robust. Bliss Burst, sadly, didn't make it. Oh, there seems to be more than enough chances to hug all of these buggers. I think incubating some pips. Cancel that. More stone hatches. I guess we'll have to put an auto sweeper here. Or two. Yeah. Hey, look at that. Ooh, sweet bacon. Not the, but it's normal conductive. Oh, man. Potential load is a bit too high for that one, and this one is the same one. Now you go here. You power all of those. Still a little potentially high, but it's not too bad. And yeah. There you go. Oh. Growth halted is of low radiation levels, so it has a minimum radiation that it wants. Oh well. That's fine. Now, what was your... Between minus 30 and 10. So it's a bit, still a bit high for this guy. Reproduction is at 72%, 74%. Alright, at least they'll have a chance to make a baby. And you get to move to... there as well, I guess. Oh, 0.5 cycles, and that spigot seal turns into sweet, delicious, I mean, handy little tallow. Okay. Well, a little convoluted, but yeah, system works though. But you might want, yeah, in between just a type of gas. That's heavier than oxygen. And CO2 would work. And the automated clay production is nice. Ooh, there's even a little bit of hydrogen in there. Tiny bit of oxygen, they made it in there somehow. Bunny is starving all the way down there. I guess I would have wanted this thing all the way further down. Coming out here, it's what, 17 Celsius? Going in at 15, coming in back at say 15.6. Well, seems to be cool enough then. Everything's getting rather cool even. Very cool. Well, they don't seem to mind too much. And with 11 dupes here, we got 1, 2, 3. We can then also slowly, furniture-wise. No. Alright, cancel that then. I thought we had enough, but no, we do not. And that guy's doing okay. These guys are doing okay. That guy's totally not causing problems. And there's 1, 2, yeah. Cooling base, very cool. You're there too, Joshua. It's a very cool base. Very cool indeed. We have... Okay, I think we might actually have a little bit too much food even. We don't have a decent... There we go. A little park here with some random ass animals. They'll be doing just fine. These guys are now... Ooh, a plug sluglet. A chubby little plug sluglet. And time will mature into a fully grown pluggy McSluggy. You want one of those? And you get to live in here. Our park of wild things. No? How tragic. Rotten barbecue. And... well, the smooth hatchling will most definitely make some very nice smooth barbecue. I'm sure of it. I don't really see a use for him. You have an actual refinery as well. Ooh, oh no. Very tragic. Very tragic. Couldn't be helped. Now, hopefully with these, they'll eventually come here and just hang out and get things to grow, and then this thing can eat, do, and feel slightly better. Sluglet is, as long as it's wild, it's sort of semi-immortal. So that's fine. Don't need to worry about that guy too much. The Mimicas are... I mean, they should be growing. Yeah, seems to be doing just fine. And... now, this thing has the problem of me needing me to, like, interact with it. I thought it would be a neat thing that I could do this, but now I'm realizing, nah, it's not that neat. It's more annoying than anything. But it has many tons of polluted water, so I'm gonna run out of stuff to turn it to gas in the near future. And now these are cooling down all this quite a lot. So we can have a look-see. So the new rocket would have a small petroleum engine. With petroleum to propel rockets for mid-range space operations, small petroleum engines possess the same speed as the petroleum engines, but have smaller height restrictions. And right. Maximum hook rate 20. So if I do one of these. Uranium ore module holds up to 10 duplicate travelers. I think this will just be more fun to try to design something more, well, big. Enables rockets to travel swiftly without a rocket control station. Enables travel to planetoids that do not yet have a rocket platform. Stores the liquid fuel piped into it to supply the rocket engines. Goes, yeah, switch the order, so that's okay. Now, large solid oxidizer, small solid oxidizer, large liquid. Am I like blind or something? Was there no small liquid fuel tank? Oh well. I'll have to be steel. Oxidizer can be apparently copper into iron ore. Oh. And make it out of iron and ceramic, your basic nose cone. So, I'm going to be adding more things, but that seems like an interesting enough way to sort of start. Oh. And here as well, if we change this one out, we can then put even more batteries in a battery tower. The Tower of Power. It's gonna be making grand. And yeah, we'll figure it out. We have a large amount of plastic. This thing just keeps on running beautifully. Large amount of tallow. Oh, did we ever build a new creature drop-off here? No, we didn't. Which means that needs to be done sort of quickly. Creature drop-off. Let us steal. Yeah. Petroleum is being made. Natural gas is being made, discovered, and filtered. And you should be, yeah, running for quite a while. And this thing has been relatively well mined out, so it's about time to also then add some more oil reservoirs to the plan. And breathability is just making beautiful. Making beautiful. There we go. Please kuumottaja. Someone. Kill it fast. Annex these. Too many S's. There we go. So now there's somewhere where you can all bring these slicksters. Because we're just making more and more CO2. No matter what. Multiple tanks full of it. More slicksters means more just also sort of quote-unquote organic, natural oil production. It would be very, very nice. All that needs to be dug out. Neat. Alright. I need to go to the toilet, so the doggos. Research is happening. Things are going. Research is almost done. So I'm gonna leave you all with double checking. Yeah, you'll survive. We Alt S, zoom out a little. We can enjoy the wonders of the colony. Put up the BRB, so I'll be right back. I'll see you soon. And I have returned. Alright. All that's working. Now we have enough. I guess we're gonna need some kind of rec room thingy. No, aren't they? Well. Ah, balls. There we go. Temperature plate. Can we build these out of ice? Do we have enough? No. Very tragic. And we'll see if that works. I think that got on for a while. Alright, so that's like the mouth there. Now, what exactly did these guys? Dynamic creatures that generate electrical power when during the night, the power can be harnessed by leaving exposed wire. And we can feed the metals for gas. Oh well, we'll let him live. For now. Oh. Ooh, excellent. What I thought would happen. That can be then mopped, and then someone should drain it away. You know what? That's close enough. Now what? We don't need to worry about that. And with enough uranium stuff. Trying to think about what other kind of funny things we could do. There we go. Take that Drecklet there. They just hatched on their own. No, it's fine. Don't hang out there. Come on. God damn it. And that way they'll be built and we can try to figure that one out. And yeah, those are doing okay. Buildings here are melting. How many times the green tingle has been received up to a chosen number? The memory toggle, XOR gates, an arcade cabinet, and thingamabobs. Yeah, those sound and seem like fun things. Next. No more pressure, but this one is at a constant 125.2. 9 and... Well, it's not as quite as nice as I was hoping for, but you know, still kind of works. So I guess there's that. Oh, what are these guys doing? There we go. Good thing we got the robo out of there in time. That could have been bad. Could have been bad. I like that this guy's stuck here, so I'm gonna put in another little deodorizer right there. And they should be able to build it from there. With any luck, at least. These guys are doing okay. And all of that's working. All of these are working. Completely forgot about this one. Thinking nothing too bad has happened just yet. These are empty. This is a vacuum. Got nothing in you. And there we go. Long-term natural gas. Yeah. Guess we could do with some help. We were planning on a tree farm anyway. If we built that one here, for example, then we can grab the polluted water from here and feed that into trees. The more hey, love those dance moves. Oh. I was gonna fix that one. Doggo's coming by to say hi. There we go. Okay. Let's do that then. Take out the furniture. Come on. I'll build at least one communal table here. Come on, friendos. Just build the thing. Come on, do it. Do it. You happy little rover. Yes. Yeah, put in too much water. It's gonna take a while for these guys to drink it all up. And get the whole polluted oxygen production happening here again. But that is a-okay. There's some nonsense in there. Gonna vent that all in, just all that nonsense into space. Where it belongs. A quick little summon and begin launch sequence. Send payout to land another rover. Fertilizer. On the interior of this thing. Oh. So spacious. Lovely. And here we just have to do a bunch of bottle drainage, I guess. Oh, right. Oxalite needs gold and stuff. I don't think we make any. Oh, well. I'll get that done. These Drekos be Drekken. These bombing. And that guy's empty. There we go. Fertilizer, give me fuel for oxidize too. Yeah, I noticed that one, Zaki. I don't think we have any. I need to build the machine. Oh no, my cooling is too efficient. There we go. At a farming station. I do, but I haven't built the thing that makes more of them. See, insufficient resources, no more fertilizer. I'm like, yeah. Because we need to have them for the greenhouse stuff. I do. How necessary is any of that? I don't know, man. No, terve. Hey there, Sourceguard. Hope you're doing well. Now, what have we got? The single duplicate stuff. Yeah, somewhere automation there. Furniture-wise, we have an arcade cabinet. 1.2 kilowatts of power. That's a lot of power. We'll consider it. A little hungover, but other than that, I'm doing good. What you, big man? Hey, I'm doing good. Having a nice enough day. Projects are advancing. Nothing has been going too horrifyingly tits up just yet. Not for a while now. Radiation here is a little iffy. Giant batteries are gianting. We need to design a new rocket for long-term exploration, and we need more steel. And I have a feeling that if we could have these closer to where the like dupes eat and stuff, would be pretty handy as well. Continue anyway. Now we've got those spigot seals. If we can get them to be properly farmed, that'd be great. They would need the bonbon tree seeds. Oh, we got 2 of those apparently. Now, minus 75 to minus 15, oxygen, polluted oxygen, some... Oh yeah, they need the, like 100 kilograms of snow per cycle. We need those like snow making machines, I guess. And this here sort of high pressure oxygen project has worked. Also with an ongoing, never-ending clay production. Wait, could we make coal? Somehow, some sensible way. Cola. Coal. Yep. Yep. Produced by feeding stuff to hatches. Okay. But we don't have infinite things to feed to hatches. I guess we would do it if we had, like bomb lilies. Straight to the flower. Make medical packs. And no, doesn't really explain it. I can try to make some molten glass again. Bunny starving in the toilet again? Yes, yes, they are. Heckin' bunny. Always starving in the toilet. Oh, each their own and all that. Okay, so. Now we can crack some eggs. Excellent. Sign pay a bit here. So I think Pay keeps on running into the rocket to have a sleep. It's a mistake. In Pay. Everything there is working pretty heckin' well. Can't really fit one of these there, but it could fit one right next to it. There we go. Good morning there, Yoshi369. Hope you're doing well. And back. Hope you're lurking, because I have a student in 3 minutes lurk. Hey, thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Lurkers make it go round. Alright, so the base is cool. We have the rockets sort of getting built. We need more petroleum, but we can make it here. Honestly, what we need here is more oil. Just making glass. And I say okay. And part of me is thinking that I feel like stored glass inside a liquid container. Like, that could be neat. Hey there, Super Fat Hobbit. Are you a True Tiles believer now? Yes, I am. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Hope you're doing well. I do like it. The granite tiles, and especially when you use the metallic tiles just look neat. But especially with the insulated ones, so it's easier to see which material you've been using. Oh, the colony is looking great. Yoshi survived. Yes, Yoshi is still alive. We haven't had too many deaths lately. I put in some water here, but it was too much. I was not paying attention. Okay, the number's going down. And then those. There's nothing else yet. One of the points here was to make more polluted water for the deodorizers to deodorize. No, not that these guys aren't already just here kicking ass. 180. Okay, that was like 200 kilograms of oxygen per square here. Here we are delivering sand into here. And then we're dropping out the clay here. So, never-ending clay production, and this one piece here just makes well, there's 5.2 tons of polluted water there, 208 grams a second. The polluted water here on the ground here is all focused in this corner at 2.7 kilograms, which is mildly annoying. But, you know, it is what it is. Not too many deaths lately. Yes, very true. Yeah, let's let God fans with the aesthetics too. Exactly, Stupid Fat Hobbit, yes. I'm very much, I gotta agree. Hey, I haven't caught your streams lately, Stupid Fat Hobbit. How is the... How's the mega factory coming along? So this one can have 450 kilograms. Oh. Wait, are you telling me this thing doesn't need an oxidizer separately? Now, how to make oxygen early game in the swamp biome? Like the one with the polluted mud and water. The deodorizer. The machines I'm using here, you see, because you get all your polluted water, and it makes polluted oxygen. So you get free oxygen there. So they can already survive with the polluted oxygen, but they don't really like it. So you build the deodorizers. And you use those with sand or regolith. And, well, sand would be, but most likely we'll have access to. And then these aren't active right now, because there's no polluted oxygen around them. But if we look at this one, then they do this thing. They keep on like sucking in the polluted oxygen and turning it into clean oxygen. And in so turning sand into clay. So I got this thing to like just make oxygen and clay for ceramics and other uses. And also a 2-week break just picked up again past weekend. Gonna scale to 7.5 million SPM this weekend. Holy shit. Oh, you absolute madman. Those are crazy numbers. Absolutely amazing. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Oh, something's entombed. It's the egg cracker again. It's too cold here. Alright. So. Turn this one into an insulated tile. Next, we're just making resin. As soon as we get liquid resin, we pump it into here, and this guy turns them into plastic. And the point is 20 Celsius at 17.1. Oh well, they'll get there. Ah, look at that. The base cool. It's actually, yeah, it's very cool. It's a bit too cool even. Too cool for school. Maybe we should do that. Coolant leaves at 6.6 Celsius, comes back 15.6. Then it goes back into here. Cool down that area, and then it returns from there at 17.9. So it is doing quite well. Oh, and we did do this. There's no point even with an insulated pipe to go through this room. So that'll fix that one. And no. And a weld plug slugs, I'm thinking, well, if we just put in some spread out of wire, if that'll make him happy. You can go there and charge things. Now, what else was I doing? Yeah, we're making petroleum. And is someone in the toilet? You keep on starving in the toilet. I thought it's okay. It's just a quick clean your hands and off to eat. And again. I like how the resin sort of like... Maybe we stop with that one then. Now, someone's gonna come here and Analyze some more mutated seeds. Yeah, we can do a... There we go. There we go. And... Okay, so... we have to clean up a bunch of this stuff eventually. And then we want to build a better sort of steel cooling, steel making system that will use the water here to cool off. And most importantly, that also, I was thinking of making a sort of large container filling with oil and see if steel production can turn that into petroleum. Seems like a fun idea to try. Look at him go, Steela. Wild choice. For a boob. Excuse me. They just throw themselves on the side and be like, meh. Oh. Lavendo's so full of complaints. And the carbon dioxide levels are just increasing. So it's like no matter what we do here, oh well, it is what it is. And this rocket will probably end up needing more things. And let's see here. There we go. But oh, we'll figure it out. Keep on looking around trying to figure out what's the next big project. But this was one of the things I wanted to do today, and it works. Is it perfect? Heck no. But it works. If nothing else, it works, acceptably. Now, these guys are... No, they're actually cooling down the base. Now these guys are... Well, they're sad because it's too cold for them now. Which is a little less than ideal. Then these here, this here, spawn me thingy, doing just fine. Getting a false fright from there. Food-wise, we're apparently unlocked. Oh yeah, so the critter stuff. Let's build a nice little airborne critter condo. Right there. You're all hanging out to them. Hanging out too close to them. Dangerous things here, friendos. I'd really appreciate it if y'all moved. Because this thing's, you know, it's about to blow. Oh, tragic passing. Well, they're all really happy now. Guess I didn't like that guy. And, well, get some nice large amount of solid nuclear waste. This won't get too non-radioactive around here. I'm trying to like starting to think that maybe we should do something about the whole spigot seal thing, because then we could get like some stuff in space. Because there's the whole like BOI things, and I got no like what could I even find here? And Gurgazon is interesting because it has gold meteor showers, slimy meteor showers, and it had all these wonderful metallic volcanoes, which seem very handy. Then again, Radioactilos here. Oh, good thing we have had a look-see, eh? Make 50 hits of the mush bar. And I guess that is the solution of they answered the question of what should we be doing. Just gonna leave the morb there to morb around for a bit. Morbin with the best of them. Morbin with the rest of them. Cold water geyser. Oh, we have 32 data banks now. Now we could print something. A harmless little bit, tiny, and in time it'll mature into a vicious adult beta. Like, will they then build a hive by themselves? Is that what this means? So we kidnap one of those, then we can make a hive. Neat. But if we then instead look at the options we would have for like a pip ranch. The problem is then like how does one turn a pip into a barbecue? I haven't really figured that one out just yet. There's a whole bunch of bad batteries there. We like it the water didn't get too close, eh? Yeah, tree farm for ethanol, ethanol for other things. Yeah. There we go. Heckin' A. Now this guy's stuck here, and there you go. He got a bike apple to grow. More than one. Usually, oh, yet almost unbearably fragrance. I'm assuming there's a germ. Oh, or not. Oh, there's more than one. Lovely. Okay, so. So if we can try to maximize for amount of trees, then we don't want too much height. But if we want the whole height of 4. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's start with a nice. And basic height of 4 kind of project. We want to. Now the thing is, this here saltwater is sort of in the way. I want that here because that's actually pretty hot. Well, bugger. Well, we'll have to just awkwardly pipe it all over here instead. We can cancel all of those. Hit the puddle pip. It's sent here, yes. No, and no. There we go. All those guys can just keep going. There we go. Nice and awkward, like. Heckin' perfect. And we can easily dump in a few of these wild pips in one way or another. The farming station is ultimately pointless. The stable would make probably more sense. So 96 tiles. Oh, good. That could be theoretically at least a kind of some kind of stable. Now then, the stable we'll need for our stations here. We will need the rooming station, which is like first 2 here. Heckin' perfect. So then it's and this should, in theory, be fillable with trees. Oh, it's under food in it. There you go, farm tile. Except they're wrong. What we need is the hydroponics. Seen on the snoriest. Snore Lord. We go with the rustic one. Seems thematically fitting with everything here being made of wood. Alright. Then we look at the plumbing. I want to send the PP water that way. Oh. Already happening. Means we should probably change this so that we'll have bridge. Right. There we go. Won't be enough for everything we need there, but it's a start. And yeah, food is being made slowly but surely. And I'm fairly certain we can do the same thing we did with the other guys. Yeah, and then that way we'll have a sort of, yeah, we can ranch pips and grow trees all, you know, in the same time. And then we'll figure out some more food sources as well. Oxygen here is mostly okay. We can help that out easily enough, I do believe. There you go. Now they're going little nuts again. Yeah, not pressure emitting because of overpressure. There's some carbon dioxide and stuff here, but all in all, yeah, so not emitting on account of the overpressure. A little too much water. There we go. Now these guys will drink up the water pretty quickly. And the tiny bits that's left should now be flitting about, causing funny little issues, making sure all these bottles keep on making polluted oxygen at a relatively strong pace. Fantastic. This guy is full of oxygen. Things here are working out. There's 5.5 tons there. Alright, so now it's working. The batteries are being charged. Excellent. Don't need to make those power banks manually for a while. Yeah, there's a lot of water here that just needs... All it really needs is a small amount of tender loving care. Nah, it needs a little bit of fixing. And we do have enough uranium ore, so we could probably build one of these here to just hang out. Now see if we can help speed up the whole ungermifying of everything. Zombie spores haven't really left this area just yet. And that way we could build one. Build one up here. I'll build one down here first. Oh well. And we're getting abyssalite back. There we go. Oxygen at relatively strong pressure. But this is our sort of export hole. The point that we could... What do you mean food? Oh right, Criticondo and Waterfort. Here you go, you silly little buggers. Have a nice granite and fibrous critters. Critters McCondovos. I'll make him happier and maybe make him breed faster. Who knows? I always hope these things. I'm not always entirely certain what leads to what. Oh. And now you're full of petroleum. You're full of petroleum. And there's a pipe here to try and put in some oxygen. Need to design that bugger. Now this is where I sort of try to make this not happen quite as aggressively as it's happening right now, because now here as well, the oxygen pressure is increasing. And hopefully they won't start getting, mega stress and pop eardrums all over the place. Again. Might have happened once or twice. What the frick is that? Oh, it's a baby. It's a pipsqueak. They go from egg to pipsqueak to then like just heckin' pippin'. And that arrogant, that cheeky little Floxy. Gotta love him. It looks like... Yeah, copper will be good enough. There we go. And that way these guys can be in here just nice. All nice like. They're doing surprisingly well. Well, that's doing surprisingly well. And a whole bunch of hydrogen gas. Alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, you should also collect some crude oil because these fellows need it. Oh well, it's all working out. Alright. A little inefficient, but it's still working. Oh, see, that's an issue now, yeah. Then the polluted oxygen starts escaping. So these guys just aren't fast enough. Okay, how would I put like this down here? down. I wouldn't want to connect it to this one, but then we could have a bridge over here, which then connects here. That would make sense to me. Try it again. No sandstone. No sweet, sweet granite. There we go. And then from here we can also add more sort of outlets. Should we so feel like. And a bridge here that connects there. Like that. And then that could help him apply that oxygen over there. There you go. Now while these buggers work on that one. Okay, part of the automation network, getting the gas in and getting the gas out. It's all looking just fine. Especially if someone could actually build the power wire so that, you know, they'd actually be kind of useful or something. Oh well, someone will fix it. And more oil reservoirs would help all of this run. And one thing I completely forgot about. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Plywood, water city, seminary, refinery. Not bad. We'll check people's skill points. How are y'all with your skill 2? Motivation. He's doing acceptably. And Shattered Phoenix is doing quite well, actually. Stila doing very well. Do training digging. do. Yeah, there you go. Give us quick. There we go. We came for some after dinner naps. Maybe. Yeah, we'll do something interesting with the emulsifier though. And while we wait for the Alright. Hey there, Willow Rennie. No, you found the boops. I did, I love them. They're amazing. And hello there, Willow Rainy. Hope you're doing well. We got some radioactive shine bugs, shooting bolts here for the research projects. We have our carbon dioxide rocket who keeps on mostly flying up in space to just send out rovers. Right here. And the boops, yeah, because their dupes are the duplicants, and the boops are the bionic duplicants. So our robo friends, like Stila and Yoshi 369. They have their lubrication station with their crude oil. And they're here defragging, making microchips. And the oxygen here is okay. I had a heating problem. Now I have a sort of almost a cooling problem because I can't crack the shine bug eggs without the egg cracker becoming stuck inside solid nonsense. Solid resin. Because we're turning the resin amber here from these buggers into smashing it into resin and then turning that into plastics. Okay, I'm a boop. Yes, you are. Fly dudes, yes, they're also flying around. See, there you go. Look at them, boys. I like them because they're sort of like fire and forget. You build some, then you can just forget about it. We're making so much polluted oxygen that we can barely make. And that is actually a lot of it, though. Some of it keeps on escaping. Pressure is nice and high again here. And here I made a small room with polluted oxygen. And we're making clay here, and some oxygen as well. Largely clay, though. Look at you. Yeah, because I did this sort of solution on my vanilla run. Well, not with the damaged algae terrariums. Then I accidentally noticed that if there's a little bit of water here with the bottle, they'll just make more polluted oxygen. Which happened also in the vanilla run, except for that one I had airflow tiles, and then beneath them is a sort of like one tile, like just pool of polluted water. And there was a small piece of carbon dioxide that got stuck there, and that kept on like flitting about, and I ended up in the room with like 50 kilograms of oxygen, which scared me. Now I did it intentionally. Same thing. And most importantly, now it's all locked in, so then the auto sweeper, we bring in some sand, and it makes clay, and that way we have 5.3 tons of clay here already. Lovely. Because clay was the thing I wanted in the previous one. I'm gonna send her back to space again. Select the destination, right there. And summon the crew, begin the launch sequence. And here we're gonna have to now build a bigger, better one. I'm not entirely certain. Do these Does the petroleum engine still need an oxygenizer? It doesn't really imply it right now. You need one? Okay, good. You need one oxygen not included. Too much oxygen. Yes. Okay, because these are full of petroleum. And I'm thinking, well, we could try to make... Do we have any oxylites? No, we don't have any. But we can try to... Okay, I'll have to build the machine for making the fertilizer, because we ran out of fertilizer a long time ago. Fertilizer synthesizer. There you go. There we go. Well, we're making decent on phosphorates because we finally got some Drecos, so we're gonna have a little Dreco farm here. There's a glossy Dreco here somewhere, being a mild menace. Oh, there was. 7 of 7, perfect. Sounds like you found the infinite storage tech. You could do that to air vents, same with bottles. Yeah. I realized I can do that with air vents and so on. And we got 5.9 tons of polluted water here and 5.4 tons there. But these can't work because of the overpressure, so you just need a bit of liquid there. But then the liquid keeps on moving around and being a menace. It doesn't really want to behave. But it's mostly working okay. And these are being dupe filled currently, but I realized that I should probably have a set of like power bank chargers close to where the dupes eat and so on. With the boops eat, because when they finish with the battery, the old battery gets plumped out. So we can have a sweeper pick it up and send it to a different room where then another sweeper would put it inside the charger. Isn't this planet becomes too easy after blasting Demolior? Hey there, Side Demon. Maybe. I never tried the Demolior thing. This is my first... I'm on the... See, this is the entire map. It's not the largest, but it's kind of neat. And I'm on the Desolands one. Was the boobs eat, right? Yeah. Happy about the battery, and they're like sticking it in the gullet. And it's funny because they're full of the eco batteries. Then they pull out the old ones. I love they lick the battery. Yeah. Why? Because they like the way it tingles. Now do Demolior this planet. Yeah, no. I'm doing another basic run with all the DLCs because I'm still new. And then eventually we'll end up trying out with the different ones. Okay, the pressure is high there. This one, as the pressure is high enough, and this will absorb some of it. And the idea here... No, I'm gonna have to do this. There. Come on. Let's smash Demolior, first try. Toad my goats. I'll totally understand all these new mechanics and so on. It'll be easy as pie. So, the fertilizer synthesizer, using polluted water, emitting fertilizer and the natural gas. Lovely. Bugger. Poop nuggets. I mean... There we go. And... There we go. Oh, stinky. Okay, only DLC text and content without the Demolior. Yeah, exactly, Side Demon. Now, this is it's my second colony, but because the first one died in it. I had my very first colony was just pure vanilla. And then, I made it all the way to the the base there. God dang it, I keep on forgetting. I keep on sending her into space and then just forgetting all about her. And all she needs to do is do that. And then land again. First thing you do, break down your home. Perfect. You gotta love it. Oh, research complete on the emulsification. And then we can go back to what we were actually working on not too long ago, which was sensitive microimaging. We've tried the prehistoric only and frosty only sometimes, yeah. How many in-game hours total? Total, if I'm looking at my Steam here. There. We have 245.3 hours at this point. Yeah, so I got the vanilla, like first colony all the way to the end. And then in my hubris, I then started the DLC run. And everything was going sort of okay until then we have a sort of catastrophic situation where everyone just died. Wonderful time. Now yeah, you're making a little bit of natural gas, and I was sort of hoping and assuming it would... Wait, no, it's heavier than air, not... Well, poop. I'm gonna end up here. Will end up being a problem. Okay, these guys are also being a problem, so I'm gonna shove these up. Oh, nice. That's the most interesting time when you do know the basics and try to create. Yeah. Because I love these sort of automation games, colony games, and like figuring out these solutions is fun. I'm trying to ask the chat to give me as little help as possible. Also, you can't help but be exposed to things every now and then. Okay, maybe I should put this guy in its own room, though. Where we could then collect the natural gas a bit better. That was sort of the idea with this one. I was thinking, oh, well, the gas will float up, right? And then, oh, wait, no. No, it won't. Oh, it won't. The hydrogen would leave, but it ain't hydrogen now, is it? And that's the best thing about watching new people play, too. There's no one way to do it, and it's fun seeing people make a new way to deal with something. Yeah. Only sad that after 2,000 hours when you try to make everything more effective, at least by the 0.001%. Yeah. I know the feeling. I was playing a lot of Factorio recently, and then I finally gave Oxygen Not Included a chance, and God, by golly, I'm in love. I love this game. Freaking amazing. The thing is, it's kind of fun to do this here, because we're teleporting in cool, polluted water. So if this one uses that one, I'm thinking that it gets its own sort of 23.8. So it's being cooled off by the water it's taking in. Now, dirt and phosphorite. The fertilizer is being made delightfully. This one was an emergency system that is most definitely not needed anymore. And I kind of like my system here. For making clay. Nice, slowly but surely kind of thing. Now this thing does have issues though with the whole how the water wants to like flit about though. And now there's too much water in this one corner. So I could try to do like deconstruct and reconstruct, and then hopefully that'll make Needs to move around a little bit. Yeah, but now the natural gas keeps on going. So I was thinking if we do like tiles here, but maybe it's better if we just build, like I said, yeah, its own like dedicated room. Wait, how much? 10 grams per second. Oh. So if we had, say, one of these. Somewhere close to this one. And the... We'll see if we can figure that one out. A single blip should be more than enough. I tried to have an automation system so that when the water like evaporates, it'll put in some more. The problem was it just instantly put too much. This one has 18.9 tons of the polluted water. Alright, well, game's doing some shenanigans. Excellent. That means this thing is working aggressively again. And maybe it'll just be easier if we just move the soldering station, to be honest. You know. The same. So you can put one there for no reason. Also means we can then finally get rid of that nubbin there. And, well, the emulsifier as well needs to be built somewhere. There, it gets the move there. Congratulations, emulsifier. What's the main power set? Petroleum? It is natural gas and petroleum, yes, because there's so much of these things. Yeah, I need to, get more oil wells in action, though. Was a fine idea, but it's not really necessary there anymore. Okay, and then we do ventilation. Hey there, Canoctian. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the unlocking. Oh, that is very true. I need to make come up with a response for that one. So then we have ventilation and a mini gas pump, because that should be more than enough. Gas pipe. Gas vent. But... oh, probably also... there you go. Now these guys can keep on doing their thing. Excellent. And then we can export some oxygen as well. Okay. Because mostly we have like one spom here making these canisters of oxygen to keep the boobs happy. Pretty cozy base. Well, thank you. It's been a fun ride. Trying to learn this, and also it is on this specific ride where I was finally bullied enough by chat, so I got my first and only mod, which is the 2 tiles one. It's a fun one. I do like it. We may need to add some more decoratives here and there. Now you are looking for some unnatural natural gas. There you go. Steel is coming here to pick up the granite. And this tiny bit of natural gas that's being produced here, I was thinking I'm just going to inject it into space. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Alright, now you can do that. Malt's cooking. There you go. Because first with other gases, I didn't really want storage, so I vented those into space, and now I can do tiny amounts of natural gas. There we go. Now they've been making them fertilizer. Oh, let's order some. Now the basics for a better, bigger, better rocket. And this is my Rover Maker 2000. And this is my barbecue. I do believe, yes, I've heard from chat, they call it the evolution chamber. Where we, you know, well, there's enough stone hatches, the excess stone hatches go here and they have a, well, have a fun time at the water park. For the rest of their lives. It's so good at the water park. Okay, now the water was there, has now been absorbed. And honestly, I wanted the three buttons for this system so we could adjust how they are on or off, but I'm realizing now it's easier to just have them all be just with one button. That's usually what I do anyway. So evolution by waterboarding. Well, that is what I've heard the term is. That, you know, with the creatures here, they've evolved into many forms, many different ways, and ultimately the final evolution of everything is barbecue. That's built there to help and facilitate that one. Okay, so now these are reacting to overpressure normally, so now these shouldn't be having the whole polluted oxygen issues in the same way. Oxygen here is being pumped out as it should. And let's see here. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, there was easy. Because I have buffer gates so that they close in a sort of order, like first that one, then that one, then that one. So because if they all close at the same time, they'll end up sort of unmaking a bunch of water. And that way, no, we have a guest. Hatchling came to play at the water park, and they will be having a fun time swimming for the rest of their lives. And their barbecue falls down, auto sweeper puts it away where it gets delivered straight to the kitchens. Delicious. Nutritious. And beautiful. The Emperor's Corpse Start endorses this message. De risto. And I started brutal Mars stationeers for lulls, and now I'm sitting in my box with no light waiting for days so I can have energy. Oh no! The final evolution of everything is crab. You know, it could be. Depends on how much you like seafood, I guess. And this here, Cuddly McPipsqueak is just, it's a happy, it's looking for food, it's hanging out. And it's remain a wild one. We have one heckin' floxing about, being all cheeky like. Look at that face, look at that face. You gotta love it. And we can do critter drop-off so you can dump a few extra floxes. Because they got the bristle blossoms. But they're mostly here just hang about, look cool, and get their antlers shorn. It's a bit unhappy about this body, the temperature, but too bad. And they will also poop dirt, so more dirt producers are always nice. Alright, let's hope so they don't make bad choices. Ooh, no. They always try to. They always know when I'm trying to, like, send away those rad bolts. And they just wanna catch it. There we go. That one, important 6. It's important, but it's not the most important. And is this working? Hopefully, sorta, kinda. We can't fix all of it, but that's okay. Well, this should be absorbing more. Technically, I guess we could build another one right next to it. See if it helps. I'll just keep on just shitting it out in the box. This game is just freaking amazing. Beautiful in so many ways. Ooh. 10 kilograms of fertilizer. So that's gonna take a while. Unless we build more of those. How much phosphorus do I have? Oh, there it is. 55.6 tons. Okay. Now, seeing as we have a small petroleum engine and a large liquid fuel tank and a small oxidizer tank, and this thing will, in theory, just be able to fly all over the place. In theory. I mean, it will. I don't know what else would the rocket need. Like if we add a module to it. Allows duplicants to store some of the solid materials found during space missions. I'm like, okay, but like what? Reason module allows the rocket to gather data banks that happen to be on the same hex cell that the rocket when it travels through the galaxy. Also sounds all nice. Future cargo. I mean, the battery seems just smart to have. There you go. Nice and awkward looking. Then we add a module here. Engine's height limit reached or exceeded. Height's 22. Oh. So all of that, we're at 20. And this one is 5 already. I feel like the battery makes sense. So I think the solid oxide is necessary for anything. The small petroleum engine, maybe we should I get rid of the large liquid engine then? And the large liquid fuel tank, I think that would make sense. So if we change that one to something. If we want to be able to get to the next planet, right? So I guess we could just send in a rover module and it would build the beepity boopity. Sorry. If you move the engine to the top too, I could. Oh. That would be pretty funny, to be honest. Orbital cargo module. Delivers cargo to the surface of planetoids that do not yet have a rocket platform. Now, that seems good. Especially if we combine it with a rover. There we go. And we click on add. Orbital cargo. Well, I think the scientific Venus 4 would fit that one like sort of neatly. But I kind of want to just build inside the big thing. Also, I guess the liquid fuel that was in there was just unmade. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was wondering, like, oh no, what happened to all those resources we put in there? Well, they were tragically have become non-existent. There we go. Potential load of 21.56 kilowatts. Yeah, that'll be fine. And there's no module. Oh, something we will add is 0.1. Now, artifact transport module. Alright, so my idea here is to like just fly to the planet we've sort of already visited once. Then dump down a rover and some refined metal or something so I can build, or glass, so we can have some power production over there. Or, I can't remember what the original plan was. Oh well, that's what we're gonna do now. Delivery rocket. And okay, this place is gonna try to make their own pemmican, whereas Radioactilios is just There you go. Let's check out the plumbing and the bridge. So the idea of it goes here. Oh, yeah, we don't need a bridge. Yeah, people would go through here. Go through here. If you can't make it into the sieve, then it goes here and goes into the plants. Is the idea at least. Oh well. Alright, good. Oh no, it's got the slime lung. Wait, how'd you get the slime lung? Huh. Ah, it's the stupid morb. Heckin' morbs. There we go. Now these are back in action as well. Cleaning some stuff up. And then power and power wire. There you go. And there's so much polluted oxygen in here as well. Oh no. Well, at least we have breathable oxygen also being pumped in now aggressively from across the stars. Oh, neighboring space rock. It's being done though, which is neat. And calorie-wise, they're, well, doing okay. There you go. Press deal shits. Alright. On here, on the Starvegan farm, everything is doing okay. These guys are doing okay. Petroleum is doing okay, actually. Natural gas is being consumed much faster, but that is acceptable. Not gonna make that arbor area on top, a nature reserve. Hold on. Hey there, hunter stuff. That is a very, very good point, and I should have done that ages ago. Thank you for reminding me about the whole nature reserve thing. It is annoyingly easy for me to keep on. It's annoying how much I keep on forgetting this. This one too. Got some pike apple bushies. There you go. And some beetles that keep on scaring me. So I haven't messed around with them too much. Scary hairy bees. Getting scared. And yeah, running out of water, but we'll be okay. We'll be fine. And on this side, Freya is actually doing pretty good. Was it Sina who actually likes ranching? There we go. And Stinky also would be a decent rancher. Okay. Nice. Now we can actually move creators around again. Kind of forgot the ranching was a thing. There we go. And medicine. Triage. Actually. How about the sick bay? And the apothecary there. And we'll see if we can get stuff to help him out. If not, we can send over a piece of medicine. And this was a sort of pool of polluted water that was here when I came in, so that's why I did the similar sort of like, hey, we'll just turn that into oxygen. Slowly but surely. This morb happened while I was not looking. I take no responsibility. It wasn't me, or the other guy. And I accidentally exported most of the local pip population. Whoops. But the good thing is we can import them back, and this will be a pip farm, which also makes wood. Lovely. And the wood makes ethanol. Ethanol makes I mean, sure. I guess that's one way of doing it. Ethanol makes power, and power makes people happy. And the polluted water we generate from there can be then turned into, well, food for the farms and so on. Lovely. Is it apothecary? I always said apothecary. Hard to say. It's not my native language. It's my third language. My sort of native language is Finnish. My mother tongue is Swedish, and English is just the modern day lingua franca, which is a term I find very funny because lingua franca is just a fancy way of saying the French language. Alright, we're gonna have to grab another arbitrary. And one of these. This one. The pip that was here has lived a long, good life and then eventually turned into sweet, delicious barbecue. We do B8. Important there. Well, these are 9, those are 8. We got doctoring skills, and it's very likely we can't actually make the medicine we need for this the anti-slime lung one, which we can actually go quickly jump here to Idilazon, where slime lung is absolutely not a thing. And we mark medical packs for export. And someone should come here and mop this shit up. There we go. A whole bunch of medical pack being exported. So now, rebuild this medical equipment in a hospital to be more effectively quarantined. It doesn't need to be effective. It just needs to. We need to give a medicine, one medicine, one to our sick boy friend. Stinky. He's been inhaling too much stink. Daddy is being a stanky boy. And harvest all of that if you can. Ooh. Actually, yeah. Begin to there. Then we want Y and disable. And don't go too deep here because you're gonna end up pissing off the bulk shell. Crabs always get angry. They get very crabby about things. Not okay. I feel like I can sort of leave this place be. We have now an export of oxygen. We have local oxygen production. Even. Yeah. And we could combine this with something, and here we are at, oh. You're not supposed to be there. How'd you get there? Polluted oxygen at 167 kilograms. Let's stop the export there for a little while. And we'll see if that little niblet there will slowly but surely be devoured. And tiny bits of natural gas keep on trying to make it there. And I'm starting to realize maybe we should change the filtration rules here. So only oxygen gets sent back, everything else gets ejected to space. Like how they're like, oh god, no, no. It's true. All craftsmen learn it. Like, oh no, I almost forgot my safety goggles. And welding, you know. Or doing many other things. Just squint. The shards can't hit your eyes if you squint hard enough. And this whole setup was just to remove CO2, which thankfully has never really become an issue here. Mostly thanks to just only allowing my lovely boobs inside. And it's interesting. Oh, skill required for the building. I see. That'll help. Oops, and robos. Yeah, looks like everything is doing okay, so... We're sort of keeping up with the petroleum. Actually, we're probably doing more than just keeping up, aren't we? Considering the fact we brought a hecton over into space. Let's relocate the petroleum from here down here. It's so annoying because in the game, used to like playing games where if I'm allowed to pause, I do a lot of my thinking with the game paused. So it feels like, so you end up in a situation where you spend hours and hours of gaming and then you feel like you actually have very, very little progress. And which is especially bad when when you're streaming, because there's so much more that you sort of should be trying to do. There we go. And refine. Oh, we can make it out of wood too. Oh, okay, that makes life a little easier. Alright. Emulsifier, what can you do? I can make biodiesel or salt water. I can't make super cool RV visco gel. Salt water is sometimes useful. We can just import it from the other side. Super coolant. We need gold, which you haven't discovered, and we need fullerenes. Now, if we look at it here, A fullerene. Hmm? Can be crushed, graphite, and oh, okay. And we can produce it in a molecular form with graphite, sulfur, and aluminum. Well, we have the aluminum ore. Sulfur, I do think we also have on the other side. Graphite. Produced by smooshing that one. Raw mineral, you say? Yes. Interesting. Oh, wrong way around. Oh yeah, and then we need to see about trying to get some mimicas over on the other side as well. I'm really enjoying the mimicas. Oh, they're sparkly and they look nice. And they make everything grow faster. And you can feed your plant monsters to other plant monsters and they poop out amber and stuff. Very nice. Picking plant plastics. Yeah. Now, I want the rover. To live here. Because it looks neat that way. Otherwise, battery is... Funnily enough, also worked as battery for the farm. I mean, the base, because of the way we set it up. Should probably have a transformer in between. We'll get to it. And now the basic nose cone protects the rocket during takeoff and entry, enabling space travel. Every rocket requires a nose cone to fly. Alright, cool. McBeans. All that's working. All these guys are kind of working. This guy keeps on running. Yeah. And we'll have to, like, gouge out everything in here eventually. There we go. I love the honky tonk sounds, especially because when you speed up the game, pitch goes up. Alright. Well, if we look at the V'ger VII. Now, how exactly would this work? Now, we have a plumbing question of we just have a wall toilet. Goes outside. Don't really need to worry about it. Unless we actually want to store the water for recycling. Which would make sense, I guess. An apothecary. I think this might be actually English, yeah, apothecary. Because apothecary is more like in Swedish we say apotek. I mean, you say apotek. So, that would probably be it. Now, wondering would a liquid reservoir be a good idea or a bad idea here? Just to make sure. Now the option is to cover the entire like back of the place with just, you know. We could put it there. And then you could use that for cooling. And wait. Oh. That's what you get. Getting all too eager, eh? All too eager. But okay, so if we try to like figure out, think about the fact that this thing would be actually trying to like fly around for quite a while, so then we could actually, maybe a carbon skimmer would be a good idea, yes? And a sublimation station. Just bring in a whole bunch of polluted dirt and have one of these and some deodorizers. Then you got like ongoing oxygen, eventually get carbon dioxide. This thing turns that into polluted water. Same as a lavatory. Oh, perfect. This one helps us. Okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. So we have a lavatory and the medicine. So a lavatory sink combo, right? That allows us to then have a, actual toilet. And plus, will then be water positive, so we don't need to then bring more water eventually in here. And because having the water going outside means that, we'll get rid of it. And But then you need sand. Well, I mean, you can probably bring in a whole bunch of sand, it'll be fine. And like a water sieve. All of that gets a bit too complicated. Now the water sieve would be handy for the carbon dioxide removal. Because otherwise you wouldn't have to go in a gas tank, and they're pretty freaking huge. And I guess if you had a carbon dioxide removal system, you could then pump that into, say, the if it had a carbon dioxide engine. I mean, that could work. Now these would then be their own closed loop. The only thing you'd otherwise need the water for would be maybe, of course, we want the Regal one. So if a Regal Newtonium, again. So we don't do that one. We consider a sink. Because if we have we'll look at the plumbing and we'll look at our options. We'll look at the wall toilet just because it's neat. So then we can get rid of sort of quote unquote excess. Yeah. This could work. So you have a wall toilet. You see we have your imagine a wall toilet there, okay? Then we have the carbon skimmer. Would be like here. So the loop would be, we have a container full of water, which feeds into the rust machine, which then goes into the cleaning machine, goes back in. So we have an ongoing loop there. And that'll work as long as we have sand and power, pretty much. But then we can also, into that loop, easily enough, add the hand washing station. Now the bleach stone will probably take less space. And also we might not really care, but I think it just feels neat to be given the option. Because these two and that one will be more than enough to like just you'll clean everything. So then a normal laboratory would actually become a problem on account of the whole. Then we don't have anything that actually like consumes water. So this one would be necessary for that one. Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing it. Nope. Deep. So we'll try again. So we'll do the Royal Neutronium Schemer of the carbon. We have other stuff happening down here, right? Now you need this much, an X amount of space. So if all of these were in a row, it would be cleaning machine, sink, and that, which would then mean we need to build a tile. A wood tile seems funny. Ooh, can we do carpeted tile? Good. So decor plus 20, and for the wood tile it's plus 10. Ground speed plus 25, but then again you don't care about your movement speed inside the ship. So nice carpet. Who doesn't like a carpeted toilet? You just know there's stuff that's been like sucked into that. Some of those stains are never coming out. Wait, no, it'll be filled with eel. Are you? What the? That feels wrong. I want to see him try to do it. Can he still use the door? Or are you stuck in here now? Okay. I mean, then again, I don't think the door really causes that much of an issue, but you know, it just feels weird. We'll do plastic ladders because you know that's the whole space vibe. Go shit in that door. Yeah, just shit through right through the door, eh? Making amazing. Now we height here of 4. The carbon skimmer has to be on the lower level because carbon dioxide flow goes down. Power will use the power socket. And, then do wiring. Someone else comes in, full cheeks. Someone just approaches the door while you flush, splashes them like, oh, a nice little welcome, refreshing splash on the face. Yes. Now, part of me wants to put this carpet tile 1 tile down. I mean, somewhere... Okay, either floor needs to be slightly... Yeah. We're doing it this way. Because it feels wrong to have a tile next to the window. So, either way. One floor is 3 high, one floor is 4 high. This works good for me. The plastic ladder can be there for now. The water sieve there in the middle. And then we'll just need a bed. Well, that can fit into here. Frankly, with the size of everything, we can put in a nice fancy mega bed. And nothing else can be building inside. Gas output. Allows gases to be drawn from a rocket storage via pipes. Draws gas from the first rocket module with the requested material. And liquid output. Right, so you can have like proper multiples. Okay, yeah. Oh, I can okay, so it doesn't have to be in the middle. That is pretty neat. Cool, mutta esiin here having a... I was wondering a little, how come there's so much like polluted water here on the surface of the planet? But that's probably why these guys are just being and pooing around here. I'm assuming if that's not how it works, I'm mildly disappointed. But then again, I guess it's all being evaporated. So yeah, fine. Oh, we got new printables. What do we get? Another plug sluglet. You know who needs this? These guys. And you can hang out here for now. So, now we're going to find... There we go. Nice, fresh, sterile atmosphere for the pike stuff, because it's nice and cold in here. -1% per cycle. Nice, actually. An oxifer seed. No. Yes. Stable, barracks, mess hall, nature reserve, washroom. Heckin' perfect. There you go. Then we go to Utilizon. I'm pretty sure there should be like beep eggs here and there. There we go.
Son off 10 Bogo.
Oh dang. It is Bogo clock. Okay, we gotta get that pip there first. There you go. Most pippies are gonna go on. And okay, the actual gas numbers are actually going down, so that is good. Here we have 157 kilograms of polluted oxygen and 200 kilograms of breathable. Okay, that's that's okay. We can just leave these kind of, leave them be. They're good for now. And Komodo is running along. Oh no, he was sent here and was immediately born. And there's a whole bunch of salt water. We need play to build a place to more properly store all this. Oh, 5.3 kilograms of carbon dioxide. Okay, now got buggers with ranching tasks. There. 20 more attempts at mush bars. You can fry them up for the mush fry. And we just... where did I put all the salt water? We look at base, we find the liquid reservoir. And for now, just build one there. Yeah, one more bottle drainer. No, there's a chance it is actually... No, it's not the same one. Okay, good. How about the Beeger 5.7? Oh, the granite ones, they look pretty neat, don't they? Instead of this like whole carpet, it's got this drapery. It's nice. Okay, gotta say, whoever made this mod really went above and beyond, eh? Okay, so that would work. So we have a toilet going out the window. The window toilet could also be pretty heckin' fun. Because... Wait, what else could we put here if we... Look at furniture and a beautiful comfy bed. I had a bouncy castle bed. See if we built one here. Now we're messing with the window. Yeah, if we put up a door here, they'd have an actual, you know, dedicated bedroom here. Not the best, perhaps, but it would be a bedroom. The nice, beautiful wicker door. Here's a little silly, perhaps. Some beautiful uranium, maybe not uranium, but I don't know, iron ore. Airflow tiles. That thing's probably gonna have to move. Refinement. Water sieve. If we deconstruct this one, we move it around. I wonder if like we do have the rocket control station be up here. The thing is, yeah, does need the deconstruction. Glad gonna say, no one built skimmer plus save inside rocket. Yeah? It was a mini pump. No, I see that, but the problem is I don't have a way of getting it out from here. And also, I'm not here to build the perfect solution. I'm here to build a fun one. Stacking in pipes? Yeah. Why would I do that when I can do this instead? One dupe doesn't produce that much CO2. The gas input port to pump out CO2, but yeah, but it needs to go into something. If I've understood it correctly, see? It doesn't just exit the spacecraft itself, as far as I know. Piping on the rocket output, it deletes it to space. It does? I somehow thought it wouldn't do that. Well, now I feel silly. Stacked the same with water inside. Yeah. I did that with the other one. Well, that makes life a whole lot easier. That means we don't need to worry about this whole shenanigan. Because then it's, yeah, literally one mini pump here. And when you land, you'll need a vent outside the rocket. Yeah, well, they're not supposed to live in here anyway. So then it would be... No. On a mini pump. I want them to have a luxurious bedroom. No matter what. And then we do the rocketry. The control station might as well be, I don't know, here. There. Hmm. We'll leave it there for now. There we go. And these have a -5 for decor, but these have a yeah, they say nothing. Now, automation. Gas element sensor. There we go. And that way, you know, it'll only activate if it's actually discovered any CO2. And the junk inside can remain as it is for now. But yeah, I need to go and walk the dogs, and then I need to do other things. I need to go to the store. Many tasks to do. Might have to move the stairs here. Like here, for example. And then if you have the toilet go here again, then we can have the hand sanitizer right there. You know, everyone gets also then, you know, when they enter, they'll get, you know, sanitized. Actually, yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? And then they can go from there straight to here. And funny little wall toilet goes back there. Private bedroom is 24 size. Looks like yours is a little small. It is very true. Yes, it is not a. It's not a proper private bedroom. Room size is 16. We could give him a private bedroom by moving the doors 1, 2. and then we can start isolating stuff here in a different way. But yeah, but most importantly though, like I said, I gotta go. This thing is amazing. I really want to get this. I really wanted to get this thing finished today, but well, we got many other things instead. And we still haven't done the mega petroleum boiler thing, but you know, it's not really necessary right now. This is more like a nice fun thing to plan. We'll have like dining on the left, sleeping on the right, and water storage somewhere, as well as you know, would be handy, I guess, if we had some oxalate, and an oxalate scones would be just look nice somewhere to deal with the whole when the oxygen levels go down. And I guess one could put in a like suit checkpoint. So when they leave, they put on the suit. So then be one atmosuit dock here, one atmosuit checkpoint here. That could be funny. But yeah, entire thing is kind of silly, kind of dumb, but it might kind of work. I think everything else is here. Might as well put the power outlet fitting there as well. And then there's, you know, power access and everything. Okay. We'll be continuing this next time we play. Oh no. I'll be so like hoping to like have a look at freaking Space Haven soon, but man, I might have to continue with this. Might need to get this rocket freaking finished. Because I love this game. It's amazing. And it's gonna be heckin' grand. Well, that'll be another time, because now we have to save the game and see who is out and who is about and where, my friends, where do we raid? Okay. There we go. Change to the end of streams scenes and find the music of our choice. Where are you? Come on. It is, of course, the songs of drink and industry. So first we see anyone I... Now raid 2. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Carpet Thighs, and thank you, Yoshi, for coming by. I appreciate every single one of you, friendo. And let's see. It's always hard to like see where do we raid, what do you do? Well, one idea, of course, is good old Walls. Here's one of the reasons I was thinking about playing some more Space Haven. He's playing Space Haven currently, so at least get you guys some of that. Walls is, of course, a wonderful streamer from South Africa. There you go. Always a fun time, player of cool games, and I hope you'll have a wonderful time with him. If you all need a raid message, how about the raid message of, you know, good old classic? There is no raid message. Or just on the raid or something. Bye. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So I'll be seeing you around. I'll be back tomorrow, and it is a very real chance that I'll be just playing more Oxygen Not Included, even though I've been really trying to play that Space Haven. Oh well, we'll see how it goes. Both games involve space and building cool spaceships. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you to Bob Games, and thank you Barabbas, Hunter Stuff, Joshua B, Godiorik, and everyone else on the YouTube side as well. Hope you had a good time. Hey, I really gotta go. So, until next time, my friends, ta-ta.